Hi, everyone. It's Leonora. Welcome to Soul Searching Tarot. Thank you so much for joining live on Sunday. Happy Virgo season. Happy birthday, Virgos, or anyone with Virgo placement that feels significant to you. I have a Virgo placement in Venus, seventh house, actually. And it's pretty significant this season for a lot of people, I feel. So I'm going to talk about astrology really quick in a few moments. But first, I want to thank everyone here in the chat for waiting. Happy Sunday, everyone. Split Infinity, B Rabbit, thank you so much. Infinite, thank you so much. Who else is here? Krishna. Hi, Krishna, new subscriber. Thank you so much for being patient, everyone in the chat. Happy birthday! Today's my father's birthday. Aw, happy birthday, Dad. Yes. Yeah, Virgo season is going to be exciting. I love Virgo season. Maybe because I love the fall, because it's about to go into the fall over here in this side of the hemisphere. All right. So yes, we're going into Virgo season. But anyway, for those who are new, this is Live Sunday, right? This is September's energy reading for all signs, right? Rising, sun, moon, Venus. If you don't know your birth chart, I do have a link in the banner page or in my about page. You could go there. It'll take you straight to Cafe Astrology. Hit your date of birth. Put your date of birth, where you were born for time zone reasons. If you know the time, perfect. If you don't, that's fine. You'll still get your placements. Very important that you know your birth chart, right? Because it doesn't stop at the sun sign. I repeat this constantly all the time to my viewers. It doesn't stop at the sun sign. You have a moon sign, right? Which is all about your emotions and your thoughts and your reactions. We have a Mercury placement, right? How you communicate, how you express yourself, right? And then we have Venus, we have Mars. All those things are significant in our birth chart. So needless to say, we're going to do the energy read, right? So what I do here is today I'm going to be using my right away. So I'm not going to use my vice versa. For those who know that I use my vice versa, I'm not using it today. But I'm still going to pick current energy or past energy, and then future energy with the Rider Waite. I am going to still use my Sexual Magic Tarot. This is going to be for the love read, right? So I will do a love read section for each sign as well. I don't do it in any particular order. So what I do is I shuffle all my signs, and then it'll be timestamped. So, either Infinite or B Rabbit or myself will timestamp each sign in the description box, or usually in the comment section. Okay. I will be taking questions during the live, right? Especially if you come in the beginning. There's usually a list. My moderators usually help me with that list. If you come in early, perfect. You'll get one question read, a free one question read from me during the live. Just be patient, because I do them while I do the readings for the month of September, so if it needs to be timestamped for you, that's fine. If you come in later, I will still take your question. No big deal. But I do take donations, right? So it's $5.55. I have Cash App and PayPal in the description box. If you come in later and you want a free one, not a free, by then it should be paid. That's why I always invite you to come earlier than later. Early now, if you come in early right now, it's free. If the list is still open, perfect. I'll only take a few questions. If you come in later, that's fine. Donations are welcome. It's $5.55. Thank you, Infinite, for putting in my social media pages there. I do have Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Hi, Carmen. Yeah, so I don't know where the list is. I know someone has the list here. I think B Rabbit has the list. She always has the list for me. Yeah, so there's a list going around. I'll take the list right after I do the astrology talk But anyway, that's basically it, right? That's what I do during the monthly live. I pick up your energy, your current energy or your past energy. I go into the future, so it's a future prediction for the month of September or beyond. And then I go into your love reading. If you have a love situation going on, perfect. If you don't, you're more than welcome to listen to it. Probably it's a prediction. Right? So if it starts to resonate, good. If it doesn't, obviously look at your other placements. Just so you guys know, over here, especially those who are watching me live now, the internet is like crazy, right? I don't know if you guys experience internet problems. I know I've experienced internet problems. I think the majority of the world has experienced internet problem. So if we get cut off for whatever reason, I don't know what to say. I will try to stream again. I'm not leaving. I'll try to stream again. Let my moderators know what's going on. But we'll see. Cross our fingers. It's not a shit show like it happened a couple of months ago. A couple of months ago, it was a complete shit show. Whatever. Anyway, let's talk about astrology. So yes, Virgo season. Virgo season is here. Is aspecting Pluto in Capricorn, right? 2 earth signs. Pluto and the sun is both in an earth sign. Pluto is retrograding. A lot of planets are retrograding. I think the only 2 planets that are not retrograding at the moment is Venus and Mars. Venus and Mars is not retrograding. But there's a lot going on, right? And this season is about going back to a problem. Going back to a problem, a person, a situation, right? That may be happening for some of us with that energy of Mercury retrograde, the sun in Virgo, Pluto in Capricorn, right? Needing more time to maybe make a decision, right? Making a decision. Take your time when it comes to making a decision during this season, Mercury retrograde, especially when it comes to a one-on-one relationship. That could be a co-worker or any type of relationship, a lover, a spouse, a sibling, colleague, whatever. So take your time. Don't rush into making impulsive decisions during this time, right? Virgo season is about organization. It's about being analytical. It's about being practical. So that's the energy for this season. Communicating with others is very important during this time. How you communicate with others is important during this time. You'll see because Mercury is going to be in Libra, right? Libra is on one-on-one relationship. Libra is one-on-one relationship. That is the 7th house. One-on-one relationship, any type of relationship, but it's interpersonal nonetheless. So disconnection may be happening around this time, or attachments can be happening around this time when it comes to a relationship of some sort. Healing or repairing a relationship may be on the forefront around this time because of the Mercury retrograde in Libra. It will be in Libra, and then it's going to go into Virgo later on. But nonetheless, Mercury retrograde is happening until the end of the month. All right. Let's talk a little bit about Jupiter in Aries. I think Jupiter in Aries and Chiron in Aries, they're both, are significant around this time. I feel, right, because it's about self, right? Aries is about self, where Libra, when you get to Libra, is about others, right? So once you get to the 7th house, right, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, those last 6 signs is all about others. But before that, right, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, it's all about self. So with Jupiter in Aries, Chiron in Aries, it's about healing yourself, spoiling yourself, standing up for yourself around this time, right? What is serving you? What is going to serve you in the long run with Pluto being in Capricorn? Those things are going to be in the forefront as well. That energy is going to be in the forefront. So don't you worry about thinking selfish around this time. I think with the moon in Pisces, right? There's a full moon in Pisces coming up this Saturday, right? In a few in the whole, at the end of the week, right? Where are we? We're Sunday. It's Sunday now here where I'm at. September 10th. September 10th is a full moon in Pisces. And it's opposing the sun in Virgo, right? Virgo and Pisces are pole opposites, sister houses, right? So we have the full moon in Pisces coming up, and it's going to be conjunct with Neptune in Pisces, right? Neptune is in Pisces right now. So the full moon in Pisces with Neptune in Pisces, you know, a lot of strange things may be happening, but it's definitely going to be about you being in tune with the energies around you, being in tune with your senses, right? Trust in the process. I said strange things may be happening. It's okay. That's Pisces for you. That's Pisces for you. Strange, you know, warped out things may be happening, but trust the process, right? Listen to your inner voice. That, you know, that coincidence that you think was a coincidence is not a coincidence. You know, it's the universe, you know, pushing you or guiding you into making a decision, or maybe not making a decision when it comes to the physical world, right? So that's the Pisces energy. You know, becoming aware, becoming in tune. You know, I think I said that, you know, there's going to be opportunities. There's going to be a sense of value around this time, right? With Jupiter in Aries. And reprogramming your point of view. So it's all about reprogramming your point of view around this time. Okay. All right. So let's move on to my live here. I always like to talk about astrology for those who are interested in it. I think you should be aware of the current energies that goes on, you know, each season. All right, so we have a list. Okay. All right, so let's see. Thank you, Infinite, for the timestamps. All right, let's see. So I know I just saw the list. All right, here we go. All right, so I have Krishna. Krishna, yes, Krishna is a new subscriber. Thank you so much for joining us. Krishna, you're first on the list for being an amazing person here in my channel. Thank you for supporting me. Then I have Split, right? Split, and then Carmen, right? That's kind of what I see here. 3 people so far, right? 9 humans in the chat. Please like the video. Yes. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. It does support my content. It does circulate for those who really need to hear the messages that go through. All right. So I have Krishna, Split, and Carmen. You know, I still have room for a couple of more. So as far as free 1-question readings, that's fine. I'm taking free 1-question reading during the live, okay? During the live stream. If you can't wait around, no big deal. We'll timestamp your reading. I would prefer that you're here, but if you're not, you're not. It's not a big deal. I can still do your reading. If you come in later, much later, when the list is closed for free 1-question readings, that's fine. I do take $5.55 for a question. I do have Cash App and PayPal in the description box. Those links are in the description box. If you're not sure, my moderators here will definitely help you guys answer any questions, you know, that you have. My wonderful, lovely moderators. I wanted to give a big shout out to Infinite. Infinite has a beautiful beauty product. She has this website, this site that I just visited. I mean, I knew she was selling Infinite products. I didn't know what it was. I kept seeing ALOE, and I love ALOE. I love ALOE. And I was asking her the other day about, you know, her products, her beauty products, right? And she has a site, Infinite. You're more than welcome to put it during the live if you want. I forgot to write it down, but there is a site with different languages, right? So just click on the language that you speak, and It will show you all the products. The products are very reasonable. Oh my God. And aloe is probably one of the best things I love putting on my hair. And of course, obviously on your skin. It's super natural. So she's selling these natural beauty products. She has her own site. So please support my Infinite. She's one of my moderator. And whenever she gets a chance, she will put it in the chat. I will also try to put the link in the description box for those who come in later. I will try to remember to do that because I want to support my girl here. My Infinite has been around supporting me for quite some time. And I also would like to support anybody actually with their own business. So it's not, just because you're my moderator doesn't mean I can't support you. If you have been a supporter of me, I will support you. Okay. All right. I think we could get started. I feel like there's only 3 people so far, right? Okay. We just added Heather. Where did Heather come from? Hi, Heather. There you are. Sagittarius. Oh, wow. I love that. 1212. Hi, Heather. Thank you so much. Heather, you're the 4th person on the list. You just have to be a little patient because I'm going to start what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 2 signs, right? So whatever 2 signs come up here, I'm going to read for those 2 signs, and then I'm going to take Krishna and split. Then I'm going to do another 2 more signs, and then I'll take Carmen and Heather, okay? So that's how it's going to go. All right, so just be aware of it if you can. All right, so let's just shuffle these cards for a little bit, and let's get started. All right. That's how I add people. Just scream in capitals until Leonore sees me. Yes, thank you. I appreciate you doing that. I really do appreciate you doing that, Rabbit, because I won't see it. I won't see it. All right, let's get started. All right, first sign. Who do we have here? Taurus. Taurus. All right. I know there's like a blind spot here, but all right. I think that's good. I think that's good. All right. Oh God, seriously. All right. I hope that's better. All right. So yeah, I'm going to be using my Rider-Waite Taurus. I usually, for those who do join me live, I usually use my vice versa cards, but today I'm going to be using another deck of cards. Oldie but goodie, Rider-Waite. I'm still going to be using my Sexual Magic Tarot to pick up on your love energy, but right now I'm going to pick up on your current energy, right? So let's pick up on your current or past energy. If it starts to resonate, perfect, Taurus. If not, just look at your other placements. Then I'm going to go into your future prediction, right? So let's see what's going on in the past for my Taurus or anyone dealing with a Taurus. So I have the Lovers, the 4 Swords, and the 2 of Wands. Okay. So Gemini energy is coming in very strongly. Could be Aquarius, could be Libra, if that means anything to you. So in the past, I feel like you were waiting on a relationship. Why were you waiting for this relationship? I think some of you were waiting to be in a relationship, right? Maybe a lot of you were single or dating around with the 2 of Wands here. But nonetheless, you were waiting for the relationship, right? It could be someone that you already know. It could be just someone, coming from the future, right? Just a future energy. But definitely my Taurus is here is like, I want to be in a relationship coming this season. You've been waiting for a while. It looks like you've been waiting for the right person, right? You might have been dating, but you've been trying to wait for the right person. It kind of seems like, right? I feel also that you've been healing from a past relationship. So this could be healing from a past relationship or a past situation that happened with another person, whether it was last month, last year, I don't know. But, you've done a damn good job, going within. Some of you have been single for quite some time and have not been wanting to be in a relationship, right? Because that stresses you out. You're trying to find the right person, right? Not just anybody. Um, so I feel like that's what's going on, or what has been unfolding for you, during these past months or so. All right, let's look at your future energy. All right, so your future energy, Page of Wands, the Magician, and the Seven of Wands. Okay. All right, well, Gemini energy here again. Somebody may have a strong Gemini in their chart, could be Virgo. I just feel like this season is going to be there's a little friction happening this season for you, right? For the month of September. I don't know. Taurus, I don't, are you ready for a relationship? I don't feel like you are. I kind of get the feeling that, even if the right person comes along, you're going to grill them, right? You're going to, interrogate them because you've been through some shit in the past. And you're like, I want the right person. I don't want someone who's immature, who's a liar, who's deceiving. I already been through that in the past. I want the right person. Listen, there's an essence or an energy of finding the right person, like the perfect person with the Magician, right? Interesting, right? Because Virgo season, or just Virgo, right? That Virgo sign, that sixth house is about perfection. But this is your energy, right? I say that because this is how you're ending your energy this season, right? This September, either September or beyond. Like, I want the right person. I'm searching for the right person. I feel like there is someone coming along. We'll go into your love situation, or there's someone that you're thinking about, or someone's thinking about you, Taurus. I don't know. But I think that you wonder about this person, or this person wonders about you. But whatever friction you've had in the past with a relationship or relationships, I just still feel like my Tauruses are still in this energy of like being defensive, putting up boundaries, or finding the right person, right? Dating seems to be pretty big for you guys this season. I sense dating. Some of you, for a small group of you, you may be dealing with a child. I feel like it's your child, right? A teenage child or a young adult. And this child has been stressing you out at home. I don't know what age this child is, but it feels like they've been stressing you out at home. When I look at the Ten of Wands and the Page of Wands, it could be a fire sign. Doesn't have to be, but I think the home, or this child in the home is stressing my Tauruses out. I don't know why. Different stories for all of you, obviously. I don't know why. Small message for some of you, not all, but that's kind of what I see. All right, let's go into your love situation, my Taurus. What is happening with my Taurus in love? All right, so I have Two of Swords. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of sense like you guys are going to be dating, right? You may be on an app. This may be a blind date, or you're taking a chance with someone. Going out with someone, taking a chance to see. I say taking a chance because I don't know what you may or may not like about this person, Taurus. So Two of Swords, have the Five of Swords in reverse, and the Knight of Cups in reverse. Yeah. All right, strong air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. If that means anything to you, I also have Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Ooh. Yeah, what I see here is either I see a casual relationship, I kind of see a casual relationship. Yeah, again, dating, just dating, nothing serious. Um, and I don't know why, Taurus. Are you having, maybe you haven't found the right person, right? You haven't. You're, again, I'm hearing perfection. You want a perfect person, a perfect situation in a relationship. You're not looking for just anyone. You definitely don't. I don't really feel like you want to go back to the past, even though you may think about the past or the past thinks about you. But I think that was a very stressful situation for you. I just think that right now my Tauruses are ready to, like, be single and mingle with the Five of Swords and the Knight of Cups in reverse. Nothing wrong with that. Hello. I feel like for some of you, you may have a couple of choices with the Two of Swords, right? A couple of suitors, and that's fine. That's okay. Taurus, ain't nothing wrong with that, So I mean, that's the energy for my Tauruses. Let's see. Any advice? Any advice? Yeah, I sense healing. Again, healing is coming in very strongly for my Taurus. And it has a lot to do with repairing a relationship, right? I had said that in the intro, right? When it came to the astrology part, this Virgo season, it's about healing a relationship, healing yourself. I don't know what relationship is coming out very strongly here for you, Taurus. This could be, a family member, colleague, your intimate relationships. But there's a huge sense of healing, right? The advice here is to continue to do what you're still doing. If you haven't been healing from a relationship, or just repairing a relationship, if that's what it's called for, then maybe the advice here is for you to do so this season. I can't pinpoint exactly which relationship this is, because obviously it's different stories for all of you. But the advice here is to really take your time. Take your time when it comes to a relationship. Take your time when making a decision about a relationship is kind of what I see here for the advice. Okay. All right. All right, so let's go into the next sign. What is going on with my Scorpios? Ooh, 1 to the 7, sister house, Scorpio. From Taurus to Scorpio. All right, so Scorpios, welcome. So I'm going to be using my Rider-Waite to pick up on your current or past energy. If it starts to resonate, my Scorpios, perfect. If it doesn't, please look at your other placements or your person's other placements. We'll go into also your future prediction for the month of September or beyond. And then I'm going to pick up on your love read as well as advice. Okay? Okay. All right. All right. Do we have anyone else on the list? Valerie. Hi, Valerie. I don't know if I said hi to Valerie. Hi, Lulu. I don't... Uniquely Lulu. I love that. I love that name, Lulu. Hi, Lulu. All right. My Scorpios. So we have the Hermit. Somebody may be dealing with a Virgo. You may have Virgo in your chart. What is going on with my Scorpios here? Current energy, please. Yeah, there is a confliction here. Confusion is kind of what I sense here with the Hermit, 5 of Wands, and the 9 of Cups. Almost an energy of like, I want to be happy, but then you're not allowing yourself to be happy. Or it could be someone not allowing you to be happy. I feel like it's more you with the Hermit. It's like you're fighting with yourself, right? You're fighting with yourself about something, right? And I don't know what that is. You're definitely in your head space here, and your emotional space, head and emotions. For some of you, one more than the other, but there is a confliction here. There is a confusion. Very strongly, Scorpio, I'm hearing, listen to your intuition, right? Scorpios do have that power of getting downloads, channel messages, visions. You are very in tune with the unknown. So, if you already know, if you have this gut feeling, maybe you should listen to that gut feeling, right? If you don't know, then trust in the process. Let time go by before you make a, complete decision. Whatever it is that you're in conflict about, I feel like it's different stories for all of you. It could be about a romantic interest. If it's not a romantic interest, it's someone coming back around, to apologize about, what happened in the past. Could be a water sign, could be a fire sign. So it could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. It could be Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Could be a Virgo. But whoever this person is, whatever this person meant to you, this person wants to come back around and make it all better, is what I'm hearing. I want to make it all better. And I feel like that's what you may be indecisive about, with the Hermit and the Nine of Cups here, right? For my Scorpios or anyone dealing with a Scorpio. So that's the current energy going on. Let's look at the future situation here. What is the future situation for September or beyond? All right, so I have the Five of Pentacles, the Two of Wands, and the Empress. So Taurus, Libra, if that means anything to you. Some of you may have a Venus in Virgo, Venus in Libra, or you're dealing with someone with a Venus in Libra or Venus in Virgo. Doesn't have to be. I just feel like it's someone from the past. Whoever this person is coming in very strongly for you, Scorpios. And it has to do with a love situation, a love relationship, right? Someone you could have been in a commitment with, or you might have had a child in common with this person. You might have lived with this person at one point. This person is coming in very strongly. With the Five of Pentacles in your future energy. I'm saying very strongly, right? The Five of Pentacles feels like a very aggressive energy. Like the woman is walking away, like this person's walking away, but this person's like, no, let's try again, please, come on, let's, and like over and over and over, or, they may spend money on you to charm you, to bring you back. They may play the victim role, I have nowhere else to go. You were the only person for me, I do see you in the energy of really thinking about it, with the Empress and the Two of Wands. Yeah, this is coming in big for you. And I said earlier, right? Like you're in conflict with yourself. Let's go into your love situation and then I'll pick up some advice for you. But, all right, let's see what's going on in love. All right, so I have the King of Cups in the upright. This King of Cups or Queen of Cups, they're like head over heels, like in love with you. I think that they've expressed this before. in some shape, form, or other. Wow. So I have the King of Cups, the Five of Wands again. I felt the Knight. I felt the Knight of Swords. The Five of Pentacles felt like a Knight of Swords energy. Anyway, here it is: Knight of Swords and the Nine of Pentacles. All right. Infinite, you're channeling again for me. Better Together by 5H. Okay, I said this King of Cups is like wants you, right? It's like, oh, I want my Scorpio. There is an element here, Scorpios, or anyone dealing with a Scorpio, that feels very aggressive. It feels aggressive, right? I have the Five of Wands here twice. Right? Strong fire, could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. The Five of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords feels aggressive as well, right? Someone who may not take no for an answer the first, second, or third time. Someone who does not, some of you, a lot of you, it feels like a lot of you are very single with the Nine of Pentacles here. If you're not single, you may be dating someone. You may be dating a Knight of Swords, right? An air sign or an earth sign. But there is a situation coming back. Do you understand? Doesn't feel future to me at all, And this King of Cups really loves you. It's overprotective, wants to fight for your love. Some of you may be already in another relationship, and this King of Cups is like, yeah, but you belong to me though. So whatever relationship you were in, okay, whatever relationship you're in or thinking about going in, yeah, well that's not going to happen, because I'm here to take care of you. I'm here to take care of you. So you could get rid of this 0, all right, and get with this Hero. It's kind of what I'm hearing. Again, there is a sense of aggression here. Listen. It could be mild. The aggression could be mild. I don't know. You know this person more than I do, Scorpios. What is the rate of aggressiveness from this person, right? Are they very vocal? Can they be physical? Are they jealous? Are they possessive? Are they determined? Do they not take no for an answer? Let's see what your advice is here. All right, your advice is the Eight of Wands in the Moon card. Eight of Wands and the Moon card. Delusional is what I'm hearing. Someone's delusional. I think that in their heart, it doesn't seem delusional, right? Because I feel like you're going to be like, well, this person seems genuine. This person it seems like this person really does love me. Should I take another chance with this person, or should I take a chance with this person? You may waterworks. I'm hearing waterworks. I don't know who's going to cry and become all dramatic with the Eight of Wands and the Moon card. But I'm hearing waterworks. So I think you should hear this person out, right? And I say that because you may be doing this person a favor. right? They may want to repair the relationship that they had with you. And they're coming from because they're coming from a genuine place. I feel like you're here, Scorpios, or anyone dealing with a Scorpio, your listening ear, is very important to them right now. Is kind of what I'm hearing, right? The moon card represents the subconscious. You know, with the Eight of Wands is communication, right? Fast communication. But with the moon card, it feels more like you should be listening more than responding or talking back. Perhaps this is a way for them to heal, or, look at this. When I clarify it, the Four of Cups comes out. They're in this space. This is where they are right now, right? For you to just listen to what they have to say is a form of you. It doesn't necessarily mean you're trying to get back with them, or you're trying to give them the impression that they have a chance, if that's what you want, right? Because I don't know, some different stories for all of you. Some of you may want to repair the relationship and hear them out. Some of you may not. Whatever the case may be, know that this person is in the Four of Cups energy, right? And they're in the Five of Pentacles energy. I think that by you listening, right, you seem to be very nurturing, caring, and they know that about you. They know that you could be a fair person at times, right? Maybe they haven't been fair in the past, but you have that tendency of being fair, or having a good listening ear, maybe even being very spiritual or very in tuned, right? Very in tune with your senses and the energies around you. An empath, right? Especially if you're a strong empath, right? This person needs some type of healing. And maybe, you're saying to yourself, well, I need the healing, right? I don't need their energy in my energy. I get that. But you don't have to keep it. You don't have to, stay with their energy, right? There is a way of you letting go of the energy, right? You let in the energy, you could also let go of the energy. So, yeah, that's kind of the advice is what I'm seeing here, Scorpios. You take that information and do whatever you want with it. I said my piece. I'll say my piece. All right. All right, so I'm going to take 2 questions now. I have Krishna and Split, right? Krishna and Split. I don't know if you guys are here. Let me know if you are. I will take your reading now. And then I'll move on to the next 2 signs. And I'll take Carmen and Heather. Okay? Okay. All right, wow, that was fast. Okay. All right, Krishna, you're first, so I'll take yours. So what is coming for me? Okay. Got it. I want to use my Disney villains, Krishna. If you don't mind, switch it up here for a second. All right, what is coming in for Krishna? Anything that she should be aware of for the next month or so? All right, so finance is coming in very strongly. An opportunity, an opportunity that you might have missed, or it may be coming back around. It looks like it's career and finance coming in very strongly. so far is what I see. And there's something about your energy, Krishna, that feels very guarded, right? Like you've been through the mill. Like it's been tough, tough year, tough month, I don't know. But it looks like you've been through the mill with the Empress and the Nine of Wands here. I love that the Empress is here, because no matter what has brought you down, or has put you down in the dumps, or has made you doubt a situation or even yourself, you're still in the Empress energy. Understand that you're still in this beautiful energy, Krishna, because you're in this beautiful, positive, abundant, loving, caring, nurturing. No matter what, you still go on about your day. You do. You may not feel like it one day, but the next day you're going to get up and do what you have to do. Because you're in this beautiful energy, and you're not letting people, places, and situations bring you down for the long run, there's a beautiful opportunity coming towards you. And I feel like it's very strongly has to do with career and finance. When I look at the, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles and the Page of Cups. I feel like it's an opportunity that was missed in the past. I don't know why I feel that way. I don't know if you have been searching for a stable career, a job, or a higher income. But there's an opportunity that you might have missed, or it didn't pan out in the past, but then it's coming back around in the next month or so. And perhaps this is the raise that you've been looking for, or this is the job that you applied for a while back and they're calling you back. Or maybe this time around you'll be applying yourself again when it comes to your career, business, or finance. And this time it will work out. This time it will work out. With the 6 of Pentacles, Page of Cups, and the Empress here. So that looks super positive. And then I have this energy, right? I have the Tower. Woo! Let's talk about this energy here. I have the Tower, the Page of Swords, and what is this? This is the 4 of Swords. Okay, Krishna, there is a Page of Swords here. Could be an Aries, could be a Scorpio, could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I don't know. This person is kind of giving me the chills. This Page of Swords here is giving me the chills. It's right next to the Tower. This person's intense, very intense. I feel like this person has been watching you. I feel like this person probably reached out to you. I don't know who this is. This could be a new person. It feels new. It feels new, right? You had said something. You're asking about what's coming towards you. So it could be an energy coming towards you. It could be someone from the past. But if it's from someone from the past, it's not like from the past. It's like someone you recently met, right? In the last few months, or, sometime during the year. This person's very intense. I can't emphasize that enough. Could be a Taurus. When this person comes around, I don't know if you know who I'm talking about. If you don't, that's fine. Maybe the energy is coming towards you. they want a relationship with you, right? So I feel like you're going to get into a relationship within the next month or so. When I look at all these energies, with the Tower, the Page of Swords, and then I clarify it, the Hierophant comes out, right? The Hierophant is someone who this person is controlling. All right, if you don't know who it is, I'm going to tell you a little bit about their energy. This person may be in communications, right? So there's something about their career or their hobby or something about communicate, right? It's like they either do this online or one-on-one, but they're very good at articulating themselves or communicating with others. And they're very persuasive people. They're very persuasive and intelligent. This is a very persuasive and intelligent person. This person may have their own business, or they own their own home or something like that, or aspiring to have their own business or own their own home, right? Very, very, it's an energy of like, I want to be successful. This person wants to be successful in life. When this person comes around, if they haven't done so already, they're very quiet. They're going to perceive themselves to be very quiet. You're probably going to do most of the talking. Don't let that fool you. This person can talk, right? With the Four Swords here. They can talk. They're just observers, right? This is an observing energy. And they're going to observe everything about you. This is very intense energy. The Page of Swords and the Four Swords, very all about observing you, letting you talk, and then you'll know things about them little by little. Could be a Scorpio. Scorpios do that. Yeah, interesting. Eight of Wands. Right. Yeah. This, know that this person is going to come correct, right? I think at first they may have a very detached energy. At first, they may have a very detached energy. And you may go on a date with them and you're going to be like, well, does this person even like me? Is this person even interested in me? Yes, 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 and yes. But again, they're very quiet, very observant. Will hear everything you say, read in between the lines, very, will dissect everything. But later on, know with the Eight of Wands and the Tower that this person will want to be in a relationship with you. Okay? This is a person that's like, I wanted you to be with me 10 days ago. I wanted you to be my, my partner or my wife, 10 days ago. But they won't seem like that at first, is kind of what I'm seeing. I wonder if the person who randomly blocked me, I wonder if it's the person. Oh, okay. What is that person's name? I can tell you right now. What is the first person's name? I mean, the person's first name. Joshua. All right, let's see. Is it Joshua? It looks like it is. It feels like it is. I said intense energy, right? We got the Death card. We got the Chariot. These are two majors. The fact that you're asking, if it's this person. Yes, Joshua. Two majors came out for him. So the Chariot and the Death card, Krishna. I don't know if that's good news or bad news, but the fact that you said you blocked him feels a little scary to me, because this person's relentless. They want you. They want you. They want you. They want you. Okay. I don't know what to say about that, Krishna. Good luck. That energy is intense. Like, I can't. I have to keep saying that. He blocked you. He's a Scorpio. Sounds like a Scorpio energy. It sounds like a Scorpio energy. All right. Interesting. Can I just tell you something? He might have blocked you, Krishna, but let me tell you something. I feel very strongly with the Five of Swords and the Page of Swords and the Eight of Wands that they made up a whole new account and is following you on a whole different account. All right. That's BS. They might have blocked you, but they opened up a whole new account just to watch you. What's the point? What is the point of that? What was the point? For no reason. I'll thank you, Infinite. I will drink my water right now. Thanks, Infinite. You always know when I do need water. All right. All right, Split. You're still here, Split. What's your question, my love? Why does Jay want from me? I know you said he would return. He did return, but what is the reason this time? What is the reason this time? Okay, let's find out. What is the reason for his return this time? Because you got the WAP. All right, let's see. Split Infinity. Split Infinity, yeah. All right, what is the purpose of this person returning? Jay, it's a split life. All right, so I have the Five of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Judgment. Because they want to. They're like, it's about time I disturb Split's life. Right? Like, perhaps in the last couple of months or so, your life has been chill, right? Or you've been, very busy with your life. It doesn't matter. The point is that you've been concentrating on yourself way too much. And this person is like, I need to disturb that. With the Wheel of Fortune and the King of Wands. I need to disturb her peace. I need to disturb her not paying attention to me. Could be a strong fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. It's kind of what I see here, very strong. Or they have that energy, right? Like, pay attention to me. I've given you, enough time to yourself. Now it's my turn. The energy feels like it's because they want to, right? And they also miss you, right? Truth be told, the first card that came out, it was the Five of Cups, right? So they do miss you. It's a genuine feeling. On top of wanting to disturb your peace or your hard work, they do miss you, right? And they want a relationship, right? And they just came back because they want to come back. This person wants a new start with you, with the Ace of Pentacles. They want a new start. I feel like they're also taking a gamble, right? I don't know what your energy is towards this person. Do you want this person back or not? I don't know. But I feel like they have the energy of like, well, let me try, one more time to come back around. But if to them, it feels like a gamble, like, because you may say no or you may say yes. It's like, like when I see the coin up in the air, it's like they're flipping the coin, heads or tails. Does she love me? Does she love me not? Seriously, this is crazy. Yeah, like this person doesn't want to end the relationship. I don't like it ended in the past, right? With the judgment, when I clarify the judgment, the Ten of Swords comes out. It ended in the past, but they don't want it. They're coming back around. They're coming back around to start over, to spin that wheel one more time. It feels like their energy feels like they could do whatever they want, right? I could do whatever I want. I don't know why I have to laugh at that. It feels like a King of Wands energy, right? It feels that way. I think it's cute, right? If you're into fire signs like that, or if this person has fire in your chart, it's cute, but it can be annoying. Because I feel like this person, sometimes they don't know what they want. They don't know if they want to be in a commitment or in a relationship sometimes. When I clarify the King of Swords, I have the Two of Pentacles and the Empress. Do I want to be in a relationship this time? Do I not? I think this time around they want to be in a relationship, and I feel like that's the hugest reason why they're coming back split. He's a Libra. Oh, I got Libra here. With the Empress. So, yeah. That's the reason. They want a relationship, for sure. This time around, they want to make it work. And they miss you. They do miss you. All right. All right, so I'm going to do 2 more signs. And Carmen and Heather, if you're still here, I will take you after I work on 2 more other zodiac signs. Stick around if you can, please. Let me just work on these 2 zodiac signs first. Okay. Oh. All right, so let's see who's next. Cancer. My Cancerians. How are you, my Cancers? Rising Sun, Moon, Venus. Let's see what's going on with my Cancerians. All right. So Cancer, I'm going to pick up on your current energy. Could be past. If it starts to resonate, then perhaps there's a message here for you. If not, please look at your other placements. All right, so let's see what's going on with my Cancerians, right? So I have the World card, the Moon card, and the King of Swords. Wow. For your current energy. So Aquarius is big time, is big here. Aquarius, I also have, could be Scorpio, could be Libra, Leo, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces. If that means anything to you. In the past, there was like a whirl, like I'm sensing like a whirlwind, right? Like in the past, there was a whirlwind of energies happening around you, right? Perhaps you were too busy. Maybe it's busy life, right? Busy life, busy minds. But I feel like you kept yourself busy on purpose, right? There's an energy of like, I'm going to keep myself busy on purpose with the world card. I don't know if you're trying to forget about someone or forget about a situation, or, you know, I feel like this is an energy of like, yes, you're busy, right? Or you're making yourself very busy on purpose to get away from the situation or from a person, I don't know. Or you've just been really busy. Some of you are trying to forget about either a water sign or an air sign. You know, vice versa if it's vice versa. Whoever this King of Swords is, I don't feel like it's you. Doesn't feel like you. I think that you're in a busy energy, and then there's this King of Swords who's trying to come in. And I don't know, I mean, I'm reading for current energy, so I don't know if this person has already tried to come into your life. And I don't know who this person is to you. This person at one point meant something to you. That's kind of what I see here. With the King of Swords and the Moon card. This person, you mean a lot to this person. This might have I feel like it just might have happened, you know, in the last couple of months, where this person, all of a sudden, their feelings skyrocketed for you, you know, vice versa if it's vice versa. Perhaps the fact that this person came into your life or wants to come back around into your life is the reason why you're busy or don't want to deal with it, right? There's a sense of like not wanting to deal with it right now with the Moon card. But the energy is so strong. The energy is very strong. You know, that you find yourself during the day or during the night thinking about what to do next. What do I do next? I've been ignoring this situation for a while. I've been keeping myself busy so I don't have to deal with this situation. Who is this King of Swords? Yeah, look. I clarify it. The Two of Cups comes out. Yeah, this is a king. This King of Swords or this Queen of Swords really has a lot of feelings for you. And again, I feel like if in the last couple of months, it heightened. Their feelings for you heightened. Like maybe more communication, or maybe they were more expressive, or maybe they came back around. Let's see what's going to happen in the future. Future energy. So 5 of Swords, 4 of Wands, and the Hangman. So Pisces energy here, if that means anything to anyone. Yeah. So in the future, I just feel like there's going to be a little friction there when it comes to this relationship. Whoever this King of Swords is or meant to you, there's going to be a little bit of friction there. Maybe non-communication, lack of communication. Someone here doesn't want to make a, full-on decision about being in a relationship yet. I don't know if I want to be in a relationship yet. It's kind of what I see here, with the Five of Swords and the Two of Swords here. I don't know why you know that story more than me, Cancerians. We'll go into your love life situation. Not that this wasn't, but maybe for some of you, it may not have to do with love. It could be, somebody else, right? But, then I have here the Hangman. I just feel like you've been isolating yourself from this situation. It's crazy. You've done a damn good job isolating yourself from this King of Swords, with the World card and the Hangman, right? Like, I'm going to keep myself busy. I'm ignoring the situation. I'm going to put myself in the background. I'm going to isolate myself. What is going on? Why are you doing that? Again, different situations for all of you. Let's go into your love situation. All right. So I have the King of Cups, the Four of Swords in the upright, and then the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Five, 5, 5. Is it 5, 5, 5 already? 5, 5, 5, 5. Today's date reduces to a 1. Does it? Interesting. Yeah, I don't. So, Cancerians or anyone dealing with the Cancerians, I don't feel like you're trying to work this relationship out at the moment. I feel like your silence or, your detachment or your lack of communication is a sign that you don't know what to do, right? Or maybe you made a decision. Maybe you're like, I know what to do. I just don't want this person in my life right now, because I'm too busy, because I don't think it's the right time, or, again, I don't know what to do. I also sense that you have some strong emotions for this person in some shape, form, or other. I don't know. Do you love this person? Do you care for this person? Do you have a lot of feelings for this person? But this person does mean a lot to you, right? You mean a lot to this person, or this person means a lot to you, right? You mean a lot to this person, but nonetheless, I feel like, the energy is sort of mutual in some shape, form, or other with the Knight of Cups and the Four of Swords. I just feel like with the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, you're not really trying to visit that situation right now. Different reasons for some of you. I can't really get into the energy except for the fact that this is coming up very strongly in the month of September. Let's seek some advice here. All right, so I have the Six of Swords and the Emperor. You may be dealing with an Aries. Doesn't have to be. Yeah, listen, when I see all these energies, right, look at this. This is crazy. Two of Cups, the Emperor, the Four Wands. Someone here wants to be in the relationship, right? There's a relationship here, very strong. I mean, this past life connection here, like a There's a past life connection here, like a so intense I can't even say the word. This is a soulmate of yours. I don't know what type of soulmate this is. Is it a twin soul, right? Karmic, twin flame? I don't know. But you have a very strong connection with this person, right? And I think the advice here is take your time when it comes to building a stable relationship. Take your time when it comes to building a stable relationship. With the Six of Swords and the Emperor, I just feel like a lot of you are in your power. I don't know what you're doing with your life, but it seems like you are very busy and very in charge with your life. And you don't want no one to disrupt that, right? You don't want anyone with this type of energy to come and disrupt that. So the advice very strongly is take your time. There's no need for a rush. You don't need to rush, to be in a relationship. I wouldn't. I don't feel like you want to either with the Two of Swords here. Right? I had mentioned earlier in the astrology talk, in the beginning, the intro, about Mercury retrograde, right? I had explained Mercury retrograde and how it's in Libra and Virgo, and it's going to be about detaching or repairing a relationship, healing, or, disconnecting from a relationship. But, at the same time, it's also about yourself, right? It's not just about one-on-one relationship during the Mercury season and about, communicating in a very clear way, right? That has to do with your needs, right? Not someone else's, but your needs, right? With Jupiter in Aries and Chiron in Aries. And I think that, the Six of Swords speak very strongly about you having to do that, right? Having to take time out for yourself and not someone else at the moment. And I feel like you've been doing that already. Hello. I don't really have to reiterate that. You've been doing that already. You've been in that energy, right? But, for some of you, you may want to work this out. I think time is a big factor here. It's kind of what I'm seeing. Wait a little bit. Maybe not this Virgo season. Wait till Libra season. I would wait till Libra season. All right. All right, Cancerians. That was your reading. That was intense. What is that word? I'm just saying that word today like crazy. Everything feels intense today. Whatever. Yes, I feel it. Infinite. I wish I was Afro-Latina, the beauty you guys have. Oh my God, Afro-Latinas do have something. They got some spike in their drinks. And they were born with spike in their milk, right? That milk was spiked when they were born. All right. Aquarius. What is going on, my Aquas? All right, Aquarius. So I'm going to pick up on your current energy. Could be past. You would know that more than me. If it starts to resonate, then perhaps there's a message here, right? If it doesn't, you're more than welcome to look at your other placements or your person's other placement. It's up to you. All right, so then I'm going to go into your future prediction. I'll go into your love situation and advice as well. Okay. So intense. All right, Aquarius. What is going on with my Aquas? Rising Sun, Moon, Venus. All right, so I have the Queen of Pentacles. Interesting. I like your energy, but there's something about your energy that feels like you're thinking about something, right? So the Queen of Pentacles, Four of Cups, and the Three of Pentacles. Very strong earth energy, if that means anything to you. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Yeah, like you're in your power. I do love that you're in the Queen of Pentacles or King of Pentacles energy, but in the background with the Four of Cups here, Aquarius, what's bothering you? Could be a relationship of some sort. I don't know what type of relationship this is. Sibling, lovers, co-workers. I think that you don't have the answer, right? You're looking for an answer, or you're looking for clarity, or you're looking for something to unfold, and it hasn't happened. Something's taking a damn long time. Could be, your energy. Maybe your energy, right, feels a little slow at this time. You're putting yourself in a slow energy, or there's something that is out of your control, right? There's something out of your control with the Wheel of Fortune here that's taking too damn long, right? It feels like it has to do with career and finance, but it could be any type of relationship, right? Yeah, so career and finance is coming in very strongly for my Aquas with the Queen of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles. Doesn't have to be. So let's look at your current, your future situation. What is going on for the future, month of September and beyond? So Ace of Wands, Five of Wands, and the Five of Swords, right? 5-5. Look at this. Okay. I forgot to. There's a button before I hit live for people that may come in, either being disrespectful. I don't know if they're being disrespectful. I didn't read the message, whatever that message was. I forgot to hit that button, so I apologize to my moderators, because I try to make it easy for you during the live so that when people come in and try to disrupt in some shape, form, or other, it's hard for them to do so during the chat. I don't know if I could do it now. I feel like I can't, but just bear with me. If it gets too out of control, I'll figure it out. So future energy for my Aquarius. I feel like there's a new opportunity coming your way, right? There's opportunity that you can't see, feel, hear. Maybe you sense it, right? You intuitively sense it, or you know about it, but it's not here, right? You're like, I want it here right now. I want the clarity right now. I want the situation to unfold right now. I want this relationship to, repair itself or come together right now. But it's not happening right now, right? It's not happening right now. So when I look at the future energy, right, I have the Ace of Swords. Wow, to clarify, the Ace of Wands. So to me, I feel like their opportunity that you are waiting for, and it feels very strong, like career and finance for you, Aquarius, is coming along. It's coming along, right? Perhaps there was some type of miscommunication, or there was some type of misunderstanding with the Five of Swords and the Five of Wands, right? I feel like that's going to be cleared away, right? Or, or you made it clear enough, right? Not only to yourself, but to the other person or to other people, Yeah, I do see you in the element of being in your own power, right? Again, the King of Swords, to clarify this new opportunity. I love that the Wheel of Fortune is here, right? The Wheel of Fortune represents some type of abundance, right? Yes, there may be some, patience required with this type of abundance. I do see that some of you have been very patient in some shape, form, or other when it comes to this relationship or this career situation. Could be with a colleague, could be any type of relationship. But you know, some of you have been trying to apply to a institution or a company, you know, and it hasn't been happening. You've been trying to grow and expand your business, but it's been like slow, right? Right. That's kind of the current energy that was picking up for you, Aquarius, right? But it looks really positive, right? Um, Now, with that being said, right, because I still see the Five of Swords and the Five of Wands, right? I still see it. It came out for your future energy. Mercury retrograde is all I could say about this energy, right? Mercury retrograde, one-on-one relationships, you know, of all kinds. Be aware of what you say, right, to other people. Don't impulsively say something, right, because of your emotions, right? Try to keep your emotions at bay here with the King of Swords here. This should be your energy. Very logical, rationale, emotions not being involved, right? You want to be fair about a situation. You want to listen to the other person, and you want to be heard as well, right? It has to be two sides to the story, not just one. And during this season, the energy should be balanced. When it comes to a relationship, it should be balanced, right? You know, your energy shouldn't be higher than this person's energy, and this person's energy shouldn't be higher than your energy. It should be balanced, right? So I'm hearing, you know, be more logical about a situation than in your emotional space, right? Whatever happened in the past or whatever currently is happening between you and this company, you and this colleague, you and this person, you know, be aware of your energy towards that person during Mercury retrograde. Just during Mercury retrograde, which is, you know, basically almost the whole month of September, because we don't want this. We don't want this. Okay? I feel like that was the biggest advice here, but I'll still get more advice. Let's go into your love situation. What is going on with my Aquarius in love? In love. In love. Woo, honey child. The devil just came right out. It was like, I'm happening in love. The devil's like, I'm happening in love for Aquarius right now. Right? Could be dealing with a Capricorn. So I have the devil in reverse. I have the King of Swords, wow, in reverse. And I have the Eight of Swords in reverse. This is too much Diablo going on here. This is a Diablo situation. Look at that. Yeah, the devil over here. We got the devil in the background over here. Right? You may be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Could be a Capricorn. Yeah. Someone here, you know, I don't know if you ever seen the devil, like the original, like the devil in the Rider-Waite in a lot of the tarot cards. You know, it's not on here, but it's like the devil, and you see like the lovers, right? The lovers are chained by the devil, right? That's the original image of the devil card. And I feel like the energy here with the devil, the King of Swords and the Eight of Swords, feels like someone is pulling you in. Their energy is pulling you in, Aquas. You know, vice versa if it's vice versa. But it's an energy of someone being pulled into someone else's energy. Right? So strongly. So strongly. It could be past life connection. Doesn't have to be. Right? Some type of soulmate energy. Because it's a strong energy. This person has the power to do so. Number one. Number two, this person, it feels like this person's not going to let go, right? Like, it's like, it's like they're the chain. You don't have the keys to the chain. You can't let go of the chain. I started watching The Patience. I don't know if you're a guy. I have Hulu. I think it's on Hulu. And it's a show. It's a series called The Patient. I forgot his name. It's the guy. It's a 40-year-old virgin guy. And he was on Network with Jennifer Aniston. Anyway, I forgot his name. And he's chained up. All of a sudden, this doctor is chained up in the serial killer's basement. Woke up, chained up. Was a doctor one day, and now he's kidnapped by a serial killer the next. That's this energy, right? Now, I'm not saying that to be literally, it's not a literal energy, right? I feel like the person wants it to be literal. Woo. But of course, that would be breaking the law. You can't do that. But this person, that's how this person's energy is pulling you in. Understand that. I don't know who this King of Swords is. Be aware of that energy. Listen, it may not resonate with all of you, but this was a very specific message for my aquas, okay? Let's see. Any advice? Any advice? Six of Wands and the Page of Pentacles. Dancing with the devil. Yeah, it feels like dancing with the devil. Ooh, somebody who doesn't want to dance with the devil, though. That's the thing. All right, so the advice here very strongly with the Six of Wands and the Page of Pentacles. Whew, I'm hearing, you ready for this, Aqua? I'm hearing surrender. Not to the devil, not to the devil, but there's something about the energy that feels like you need to surrender. Interesting. I had just spoken about, well, in the intro, I spoke about the moon in Pisces, right? There's a full moon in Pisces, conjunct with Neptune in Pisces, and strange things are going to happen. There's something strange that will probably be happening to a lot of my Aquarius, or many people, honestly. And that Pisces full moon is going to be an impact. Weird and strange stuff is going to happen. And I had said, trust in the process. Trust in the process, because whatever this process is going to give you an opportunity in the physical world, in the 3D world, right? For some of you, it has to do with money, income, right? Surrender. Yeah, I keep seeing it, like surrender. Or listen to your intuition, right? When I clarify, I have the Seven of Cups. Listen to your intuition. Pay attention to your dreams. There are messages coming in very strongly for you, Aquarius, from all over, right? From yourself, from your dreams, visions, tarot reading, I don't know. Television, music. And if it's hitting you strongly, right? If you're like, why do I feel like I need to pay attention to this? Or why do I feel like there's a message behind this? Yes, there is. Why do you feel like you're being guided to do this and not this? Go with it. Surrender to that process. Take your time. Slow your roll. Let the universe speak to you is kind of what I'm seeing here for your advice. I don't know why. Listen, I don't know why. I am so sorry, Aquas. I'm sure you want to know the answer right now. But it's not meant for you to hear the answer right now. What is meant for you is to surrender and trust the process. It's kind of what I'm seeing here, with the Wheel of Fortune. All right, my darlings, that was your reading. My Aquarius, my darling Aquas. All right. All right, so let's do a couple of more reads here. Who do I have? I have Krishna. I'm sorry, I did Krishna. Carmen and Heather. Whenever you gals are ready. I don't know who's first. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me. Heather, you're ready? So what's your question? Let's do you first. Heather is first. And then Carmen, whenever you're ready, let me know. General reading. Okay, no problem. General reading. Let's see what's going to come up for my Carmen. I'm sorry, not Carmen. Heather. Oh, sorry. Carmen. Okay. Woo. Rewinds. Carmen, you want a general reading. Heather, nothing in general. It sounds like you, okay, so nothing in general, but do you want a general reading as well? So general reading is whatever I could pick up, right? It sounds like whatever I pick up, whatever messages come through is fine. All right, no problem. All right. We could do that. So 2 general readings. All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna, I don't know why, but I wanted to use this one. I feel like using this one. My karma cards. General reading. My karma cards. It holds the houses, planets, signs. So let's see what energy will be dictating you in the next month or so. All right, so this is for Heather. Heather, let's see what's going on with you, or what will be going on with you. All right, interesting. So I have Aries, Uranus, and the 6th house for the energies coming towards you, right? General reading. All right. I feel like I'm going to have to try to clarify this. I'm going to clarify this. All right, I feel like using this. I'm going to use this to clarify it. All right. There's a person here, Heather, who hasn't forgotten about you. It's like you made an impact on this person, right? Very strong impact. I don't know what you did, right? Could be vice versa. Maybe this person impacted you. But it's whatever this energy interaction happened between the both of you was very impactful. I feel like both of you are still in the energy of thinking of each other. That's kind of what I see here. Could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Could be an Aries. I like this energy here, Heather, and I don't know who this person is. So I don't know if this is someone you already know or someone that's coming towards you, right? It is a general reading. So it's either coming towards you or this is already happening. You said that you have a lot going on right now. I do like the energy of this person, right? It doesn't seem like it was a negative impact. It feels positive, or it's not going to be a negative impact. It feels like a positive impact when I look at the Two of Cups and the Chariot. I feel like this relationship may start off as casual, right? Could be platonic. Maybe someone here wants it to be platonic, or someone here wants it to be casual. And that's fine. I feel like both of your energies are in sync. Like if you meet this person and go out with this person is going to match your energy. If you talk to this person on the phone, they're going to match your energy. If you want to pursue this relationship any further, they're going to match your energy. You know, you're in a new relationship. Yeah, then this has to be the person, because it feels good. So it feels good to me, Heather. It feels good to me. So that sounds good. All right. Then I have Uranus and the sixth house, right? I have this energy here for you. This has to do with your home life. Something about your personal life, right? There's something in your personal life. Could be career, could be home. I don't know. Could be both. Could be family, right? If it's not your home, maybe it's a family, your immediate family, maybe even social group. But this is very personal, right? There's something about Uranus in the sixth house that sounds very personal to you. And the energy feels like this, very fast paced, right? I know you said earlier you have a lot going on, but something about that energy feels like this instead of. I think you want it to be like this, right? Enough for you to slow down your thought process, right? But it's not. It's going like this. So I don't feel like this has to do with you. I just, even though it's happening to you or around you, I just feel like the other people, it's the other people, right? Your social group, your family, your, job, whatever environment you're in your personal life feels like this. It's too much, right? Their energies are too much, not yours, but their energies are too much. I think that you're handling the best you can, right? There's something beautiful about you where you're able to pick up on energy very quickly. You're like this. Well, this is this energy. This is this energy. It's like, so you organize your thoughts, even though your thoughts are like this because of the energy around you, you're still able to organize it, almost like dissect it in your brain, in your mind, and slow it down for yourself. And if you can't deal with it at that very moment, you will revisit another day, or you will just walk away from it, right? So I love that about you. It's a lot, yeah. Okay. Let's clarify that situation. All right, so I have the Page of Swords and okay. See, this is what I love about the energy. This is your energy. Page of Swords and the Fool. Yeah, I keep seeing Aries, right? Aries, even Aquarius for you, right? That the energy of Aries and Aquarius. I don't know what sign you are, Heather, but when I look at Uranus energy, right, or first house energy, again, you have it all together in your mind. Yep. If I don't have it all together, I'm gonna go crazy. So there's an element of you trying to. It's like you kind of know how to navigate. It's like you know what this is, that this energy feels like you're in like you're in quicksand, right? I'm just making a reference. Like you're in quicksand, right? The energies around you feel like quicksand, and it's trying to like pull you down. But for some reason, Heather, like some miraculous reason, you are able, you have the energy, you have that power, that ability to rise up from that quicksand or know how to navigate from that quicksand. That's a skill. I just want to let you know that. That is a skill. You're a Sagittarius. Um, you're intelligent. That's all I could say. You're very intelligent, but there's something so, people look at you like you're very, like you have it all together, or like you're lucky. Like Sagittarius, they have that lucky streak to them once in a while, right? Venus, ruled by Venus, and Jupiter. And you have, again, a skill. There's a skill set to you that people admire, but people look at it like you're lucky, or that you have a silver spoon in your mouth, or that you have connections from that you could pull from a rabbit. What do you call that? A magic hat, a magician's hat. Like you have a magician's hat, and Heather will pull up tricks. People look at you like you're pulling tricks, and you're like, no, I don't pull tricks. All right. I work hard for what I do. I, keep myself in order for as best as I can, because of you people. And I feel like that's the energy that not only you exhibit, Heather, but it's still going to continue for the month of September and beyond. So be aware of that energy if you can. I think that the good news here is that I do see a beautiful relationship, right? There's a beautiful relationship, a beautiful journey, beautiful journey with this person, right? I love that. And this person, I hope it works out between you two. Feels like it can. This person is in your life for a reason, right? There's going to be times where you're going to be drained, right? You're going to be tired of fighting that quicksand. But this person is going to lift your spirits up, right? You're exchanging energy with other people, right? Because other people need you right now. That's the reality. They need you, Heather. And so your exchange of energy with these people is going to drain you. There's going to be times you're going to feel drained, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. But this person feels so uplifting, so positive, like, wise even, I would say. And you're going to need this person, right? So don't be afraid to lean on this beautiful connection that you have, okay? It's okay to lean on this connection. It's kind of what I'm hearing for the next month or so. All right? All right, Heather. That was your reading. All right, Carmen. Carmen, you said you also want a general reading, right? Let's do a general reading for you. What is going on with Carmen? You're welcome, Heather. All right. All right, so general reading, right, Carmen? Let's do a general reading. All right, let's use the karma cards again, and then I'll clarify it. All right, let's see what's going on. All All right, so I have the fifth house that jumped out for you. The fifth house is all about your inner child. It's all about romance. It could be drama. It could be love. It could be love. Definitely about creating, right? So there's something about your energy that feels, your energy feels like you just want to chill, right? You're just like, I just want to chill. I would suggest if you have, I don't know if you have children or not, being around children or somebody that's playful, right? Youthful may be a great benefit for you at this time, Carmen, is what I'm hearing. If you know somebody who is playful, flirty, is not a serious grouch, be around that person, right? The last thing you want to do around this time, or maybe in the next month or so, is be around people or situations that is too serious, right? It's okay to be serious. I'm not saying you can't be serious, but serious meaning like they have no joy, right? Like it feels like their joy just got sucked out of their life. Try to stay away from those people. Right? Negative Nancy. Try to stay away from negative Nancy's. Because I just feel like you being around young people or being around someone who's youthful that can make you laugh is going to be very beneficial for you with the fifth house here, okay? Let's see what else is going on with Carmen. All right, so I have Virgo and Mars. Interesting. Is Mars is in Gemini right now. That's interesting. So right now in the cosmos, in astrology, Mars right now is in Gemini. I don't know where your Mars placement is, but let's talk a little bit about that placement right now for the collectives. Well, for you, mostly for you, because it's coming out for you. So even though it says Mars in Virgo, I'm still taking it as Mars in Gemini because Mercury rules both Gemini and Virgo, right? It's a bifunctional planet. Something about Mars in Gemini. So Mars is going to be in Gemini until October, like late October. And that energy, if you follow Western astrology, right? Because Mars is in Gemini in Western astrology, but Mars is in Taurus in Vedic, right? Both energies will apply, right? One in a more esoteric energy, the other one is more exoteric, right? More of an outer versus inner energy. But I feel like for the next couple of months or so, there's going to be a lot of changes. And it doesn't feel like just one, Carmen. It feels like more than one. It feels like there's going to be changes. But the good news is like these changes are supposed to happen, right? So it may feel a little disruptive at first, right? Or inconvenient at first, but understand that it's supposed to happen. There's something about this type of energy that the disruption or the interruptions or the inconvenience that's going to happen in the next couple of months or so for you, Carmen, is supposed to happen when I see Mars in Virgo. Okay. Yes, I have been staying away from energy vampires, but because I'm a Gemini and Mars is a Gemini, I have been definitely staying away. You're a Gemini. Okay, so you're a Gemini, yes, and Mars is in Gemini. Interesting. Well, so your sun right now is conjunct with the energy of Mars. Interesting why I even had to say that. Yeah, that's going to affect your birth chart. That's going to affect your birth chart. It feels like it's going to be affecting your birth chart. If you want to dig deeper into the energy of Mars in Gemini, I would suggest to look at, it could be a YouTube video, or just, look online, and read about what Mars in Gemini means for a Gemini, right? What does Mars in Gemini mean for a Gemini, right? Or just read what Mars in Gemini, what that energy of Mars in Gemini for the next 2-3 months is going to be about for the collectives, right? I kind of feel that that's going to affect you very strongly. All right, let's clarify this energy. Let's clarify it. All right, 5th house is clarified by the Queen of Wands and the King of Swords. Yeah, there's friction. I see friction here. All right, so Queen of Wands, King of Swords. I don't know. I can't tell if you're the Queen of Wands or the King of Swords. I don't know who's who, but there's 2 strong energies. I feel like you were in a romantic situation with this person. I don't think it's there anymore, but it looks like it was. But for some reason, it's coming up. Why is it coming up? Yeah, see, when I clarify it, the 5 of Pentacles comes up. So either this relationship has, it's not longer there, or it's about to, there's about to be a separation between you and someone. I hate to say it, but remember I said the 5th house, stay away from anybody who's like this. Stay away from anyone who's like this. When I clarified, this is what came out. This is what came out, right? Friction, separation, drama. I don't know who this person is to you, or who they were to you, but it's coming in very strongly that there is going to still be either some friction happening here. Yeah. This is a relationship, Carmen. I don't know who this person is. Be aware of their energy. If you know who I'm talking about, there's a separation now, and I know why. Okay. Someone did work on that connection. All right. So it doesn't look good. I don't like the fact that this person feels, again, the message very strongly, the very first message very strongly was to be around positivity. This person doesn't look positive. The second message here, when I clarify Mars in Virgo, I have the Death card and the 4 of Wands. All right, so that energy had a lot to do with Mars and Gemini, right? And what to expect for the next couple of months while Mars is in Gemini, right? And then you said you're Gemini, right? So Mars is right now conjuncting your sun sign, in the cosmos. When I see the Death card and the 4 of Wands, understand that, right? I had said interruptions or sudden changes, inconveniences are going to happen, but it's going to be for the best. In the long run, it's going to be for the best. Again, relationships are going to be shedding. You ever seen a serpent shed or a crab shed its skin? Your relationships are going to be shedding. Do you know what I mean? With the Death card here. The Death card, it represents death, rebirth, and transformation, right? I love that the Death card is here for you. I do like it because there's transformational energy happening behind the scenes, right? Behind the scenes. So, Carmen, I think the big message here is to be very aware emotionally, right? Emotionally, mentally, about the energies around you. This message is telling you very strongly If you are aware of what's happening, then you have a jump start already, right? If you're not holding on to an energy or a situation, then you have a jump start. If you have no expectations about an energy or a situation, then you have a jump start on that energy. Because the universe is working for you, not against you. Remember that. It's working for you, not against you. When I see the Death card and the Four of Wands. Okay? All right, so that was your reading, Carmen. All right. We're at 2 hours on the dot. I feel like I'm making good time, right? I feel like I'm making good time. I wanted to make good time today, guys. I really did. I was just like, listen, I don't think I could do 6 hours today. So, hi, Val. If you like it, infinite. My energy doesn't feel like I can do 6 hours. So let me see how I could cut it short. Right? With all the signs. So far I've done 4 signs. I have 8 to go? That's not bad. I feel like I'm breezing through it. All right, next sign. Capricorn. Woo, Capricorn. Oof. I was talking about your energy earlier in the intro. Pluto in Capricorn aspecting the sun in Virgo. Right? It's all about that energy is going to be about revisiting a situation and see how it could benefit you or not benefit you. Or you may be in the energy of having to revisit a situation and see how it's going to benefit you or not benefit you, right? It's all about the long run. All right, so let's see what's going on with Capricorn. I'm going to pick up on your current energy, Capricorns. Then I'm going to pick up on your prediction, right, for September or beyond. If it starts to make sense, perfect. If it doesn't, please look at your other placements, all right? What is going on with my Capricorns in the month of September? All right, so I have the High Priestess. I also have the Emperor and the Nine of Wands. Okay. So currently there's a union here, you know, the High Priestess and the Emperor, right? I feel like there's tension between you and this High Priestess or you and this Emperor. I don't know where you stand. Are you the High Priestess? Are you the Emperor, right? So I have, you know, Pisces energy here. I have Aries energy. Could be Leo, could be Sagittarius, could be Cancer, could be Scorpio. But there's tension here, nonetheless. This could be a marriage. This could be some type of commitment. Somebody here has been married or been in a commitment with someone for quite a long time, and it's not working out. It doesn't feel like it's working out. Somebody wants to let go, but the other person is holding on, you know, when it comes to this relationship. Someone here feels there's something about the past and the future, right? So something about the past. If it has to do with the past, I think that they were, you know, secrets in the past or infidelity in the past. And that might be coming up in the future, right? If it has to do with the future, I just feel that, you know, someone here is going to make a decision to not want to be in the relationship or not wanting to work out the relationship, wanting to let go of that energy in the future. it's not going to be easy. Whatever this energy is it doesn't look easy at all. Breakups, for any type of breakups or separation is not easy anyways. But I feel like finance is involved here, right? Home, family is involved here, so that makes it even tougher. All right, let's see what's going on in your future, right? What's going on in your future? So I have the Page of Swords, the Eight of Pentacles, and the Queen of Wands. There's something about the future that you want to, or in the future that you want to research or find out. You're like, I need to get to the bottom of this with the Page of Swords. Some of you may own a business, right? Or you have this, you hold a high position at your job, or something about working on your finance and income. And perhaps that's the research, right? Perhaps you're researching or training for, a higher income, a higher position, or a company, or, whatever that is, where you're making money. You're making money, or you want to make money. Right, very Capricorn energy. This is Capricorn energy. Money. I'm not hearing anything. I am not trying to invest in anything unless it's going to benefit me. It's kind of what I'm seeing here. And I think it looks positive. That's kind of, I also see that, like, whatever this adventure, I don't know why I want to say it like that, but this adventure you're trying to go to, right? This path that you're trying to open up, when it comes to career and finance, looks very favorable. Either you want to invest or research, when it comes to making more money. I don't know what that is for you. Your own business, investing, buying a home, getting a higher income or a higher position. Whatever that is, looks very favorable, right? But applying yourself, I'm hearing apply yourself. It's going to be worth it with the Queen of Wands and the Nine of Cups. Let's go into your love situation. What is going on with love with Capricorns, or anyone dealing with a Capricorn? It's too many cards. All right. So I have the World card, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Three of Cups on the upright. For my Capricorns, somebody here wants to get real frisky. Like, somebody here wants to get real frisky sexually. Sexual friskiness going on with my Capricorns, or someone dealing with a Capricorn. Somebody here is like horny. With the Nine of Pentacles and the Three of Cups. I don't know. Who is this person? Is this you, Capricorn? Or someone you're dealing with? Someone that wants to deal with you? Ooh, honey child. This could be a third-party situation. Could be. Right? The other woman, or the other person. That looks very strong. I'm trying to find another message out of this. But with the World card, it doesn't feel like it. It feels like this is a very straight out message here. Someone here, right? The very beginning, right? When I looked at these two energies, someone here is in a commitment or was in a commitment, you know, for sure, right? Marriage, whatever that is. It doesn't look like it's working out. It don't look like it, right? There may be some type of separation or some type of, you know, friction going on right now, you know, between you and this person, right? But it feels like you can't, it's not easy to just pack your bags and leave or end the relationship tomorrow. That doesn't look that easy. In the meantime, in between time, you have been working on yourself when it comes to career and income, right? Doing your own thing. I also see in the meantime, in between time, that there has been a different person, right? There has been another person, right? Could be Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, Leo. It doesn't have to be. That's kind of what I'm seeing. Could be an Aries. Could be a Sagittarius. Now, whether you've dealt with this person in the past or you're dealing with this person currently or you will be dealing with this person in the future, I don't know, right? This is third party for sure. And it's very, very clear. This other person is single. This other person looks single. But someone here is not. Not yet, at least. Let's see what the advice is here for my Capricorns. All right, so 8 of Wands and the Ace of Swords. Yeah, 8 of Wands with the Ace of Swords. Slow your roll. I'm hearing slow your roll. I feel like some of my Capricorns are about to like bust off at the mouth, right? What does that mean, Leonora? Bust off at the mouth. I think I just came up with that. It's the energy of wanting to tell somebody off. It's the energy of, you know, if somebody pisses you off, you're going to say something right then and there. This may happen to you. I don't know. But there is some truth to it, right? Whatever that, you know, if you're sticking up for yourself, Capricorns, or someone is sticking up, you know, against Capricorn, there is some truth behind those words. You know, I think that the advice here is, you know, either for the cross watcher. It feels like it's for the cross watcher, or, you know, the cross watcher meaning the person that Capricorn is dealing with, vice versa, if it's vice versa. Where, you know, don't get mad if the person is telling you the truth, right? There is some truth to it. I see that whatever they're about to, you know, they may not deliver the message, or, you know, it may not, you know, feel good, you know, when they're busting off at the mouth. Oh God, don't mind me. But there is some truth to it. Understand that there is some truth to it, right? Whether it's you, Capricorn, doing this or someone else doing this to you. Listen to it, right? Listen to it. It won't hurt to listen and understand where they're coming from, right? I just feel like the delivery is going to be maybe a little disrespectful. So the advice here is slow your roll. I feel like also the way this person is coming at you feels a little aggressive, and they need to slow their roll, right? If it's going to be a conversation, let it be a conversation versus a fight, right? So if you know what I'm talking about, if you do get into this energy during the month of September or beyond, remember that advice very strongly, because Mercury retrograde, right? Mercury retrograde, right? Mercury is about communication, one-on-one interpersonal relationships with another person, and communicating is going to be a biggie, right? We don't want misunderstanding. We don't want something to come off bad when it was supposed to be, you know, enlightening, or, you know, it was supposed to reveal something. And then that person doesn't want to hear you anymore, or then you stop speaking, and then nothing is accomplished out of that situation. All right, I hope that made sense. All right, next sign. What is my next sign here? Sagittarius. Sagittarius. What is going on with my Sagittarius? 15, 15. 15 people, 15 likes. I love that. 15, 15. Oh, 15, 16. My lights keep coming. Oh, it keeps going up. Thank you, guys. All right. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. Honestly, I really want these messages to go through to the collectives that really need to hear it as well. So thank you so much for supporting the content that I do. As always, you know, my Sagittarius, I am going to pick up on your current energy for Virgo season. If it starts to make sense, perfect. If it doesn't, you know, check your other placements. All right. So what's going on with you currently, or what's happened, what's been happening? All right, let's pick that up first. If it starts to make sense, good. Perhaps there's a message here for you. Then I'll go into your future situation, right? Future energy, right? What is going on for you? And then I'll also pick up on your love situation. And any advice for my Sagittarius or anyone dealing with a Sag. All right, so first card out, Four of Swords. All right, Four of Swords. I have the Seven of Pentacles and the Hermit. Right, Virgo energy, if that means anything to you. Could be Taurus, could be Capricorn. I also feel Aquarius, even Gemini. Yeah, so waiting. Like this is waiting. Four of Swords with the Seven of Pentacles. Even the Hermit is like a waiting energy. Just waiting. Waiting for what, Sagittario? Ooh, what's going on here? Waiting for this? Ooh, Saggies. Let me find out. You're in that mood this season. I don't know. Is this a new relationship that unfolded? Is this someone from the past? Could be someone from the past with the Hermit. If it's not you waiting, they're definitely waiting on you. If it's not you, it's them, right? This is strongly has to do with a relationship here. I think they want answers. Is kind of what I'm seeing here. Somebody here wants answers from you, vice versa. If it's vice versa, what are we going to do next for the future? You know, are you interested in me? Did you ever love me? Sorry, Sagittarius. I don't even know why I went there. Of course, Sagittarius loved you in their own way. You know, I clarified, and the Wheel of Fortune comes out. It's timing. It has a lot to do with timing. I don't know, right? This is current energy. And I feel like with the Wheel of Fortune and the Hermit, it feels like a long time, like a long time. And I feel like this person, right, either you or this person has been waiting a long ass time. What is going on here, Sagittarius? Could be you could be dealing with another Sagittarius. It's all what I'm seeing. Could be Cancer, could be Pisces, could be Scorpio. Somebody here has been waiting on you. It's kind of it's what I'm seeing. Somebody here has been waiting on you. You know, again, vice versa. If it's vice versa, let's see the future. What's going on in the future for my Sagittarius? All right, so 8 of Wands, the Empress, and the 5 of Pentacles. Yeah. I feel like for the future, some of you may end up being in a like back in communication with someone, right? Back in communication with someone is what I'm hearing. Could be with a Taurus, could be with a Libra. And whoever has been waiting for a long time to hear from you or to, you know, it's someone wants to know more, right? So I don't know how standoffish you've been, but someone wants to know more. There's an energy of like, I want to know more. What's going on in this connection, or what's going to happen in this connection. I feel like the communication is going to be maybe a little bit more, right? So perhaps this person or you is going to find out more about the relationship that you're supposed to have with this person. If you're already in a connection with someone, it still applies, right? So I feel like if you're in a connection with someone, you've been in a connection with someone with the 2 of Cups here and the Empress, someone here has been feeling detached, right, in the past few months or so. Or there was a separation, and someone here was waiting for the other person, right? And didn't know what to come out, what's going to happen in the future, right? The future between you two was unsure with the Wheel of Fortune. But now in the month of September, it looks very clear. It looks like somebody here wants to come back together. And not only do they want to come back together, but they want the relationship, right? Like the relationship. Some of you, for a small group of you, I feel like it could be a third-party situation with the 5 of Pentacles and the Empress. You apply that as you want to apply it. It feels like for a small group of you, it especially if you've been, single. And there's someone else that is interested in you, or you're interested in someone, but they may be in another relationship, but they're still interested in you though. They're still trying to holler at you. They still want a connection with you. They may be married or in a relationship with someone else. And maybe that's the silence or the separation that happened, right? That third party situation ended or separated, right? There was no communication for a little while, right? And somebody here was waiting for you to reach out, for them to make sense of what's going to happen next in this connection. And for the month of September, it looks like there's some type of communication between you and this person. All right, let's go into your love situation. See if we could get further information from this, or maybe a whole new different energy. I don't know. All right, so I have the 10 of Swords. I have the Justice card here again. All right, so Libra energy. Yeah, it feels like I just feel like for a small group of you, someone here is already married. Yeah. And the Lovers. Yeah. Right, so there was 2 types of energies, right? For a small group of you, you're dealing with someone who's already in a marriage, and that's coming in very strongly. For the other group of you, for the majority of, I feel like for the majority of you, it's a relationship from the past. Um, if it's not from the past, you're dealing with this relationship currently, but there has not been any, that someone here has been waiting on the other person to make it official, or to come back around and work things out again. So the Ten of Swords, the Justice, and the Lovers. Gemini, Libra energy, if that means anything to you. Someone here has been really sad. I mean, sad because there has been no type of contact. No contact whatsoever. And for some of you, maybe just a little contact here and there, right? But the communication doesn't feel even or balanced between you and this person. It's been tough, trying to figure out what this person's feeling, what this person's thinking. Hello. Hey, I'm busy. What's going on? All right, good. All right, thanks. Bye. Sorry, guys. I had to pick that up. I'm waiting for my son. If I heard a weird ring coming this way, but my phone is over here. I just realized that my iPad and my iPhone is in sync. That needs to stop. That was throwing me off. All right, moving on back to you, my Sagittarius. So it feels very strongly for the month of September or beyond. There is an energy of a relationship working out again, or working out for the better, right? If it hasn't been working out before, it's going to work out this time, or it's going to get there. But nonetheless, there's someone here who wants a relationship. There's like a relationship happening, Sagittarius. There's no if, ands, or but. This is not casual. And this is not someone who just wants to be in and out of your life. Do you understand? This is someone who wants to be there consistently with you. And for those who the third party situation applies for, it's the energy is still the same. This third party wants to be there consistently, not just on Tuesdays and Fridays, but they also want to be there Tuesday, Fridays, and maybe Saturdays. This is going to be unfolding, and this will be communicated by both of you. I feel like it's a mutual energy. I feel like somebody here wanted the relationship to feel balanced at one point, and it wasn't balanced. It was imbalance at one point, but now this person is coming back around to make it right, or to be clear about what they want. The advice: 2 of Wands and the 7 of Wands. I just feel like some of you may not want this relationship. Some of you are not. Wow. I don't know why I'm feeling like some of you may not even want to be in this relationship. Like you still want out. Or you don't trust this person. With the 2 of Wands and the 7 of Wands. Maybe for some of you, you can't, like, look, listen, I'm trying to work out my marriage. I'm trying to work on my marriage with, baby daddy, baby mama. You know what I'm saying? Slow your roll. I can't right now. I can't give up the goodies right now. This is crazy. But again, it really applies for a small group of you. I just feel like that's relationship drama is unfolding for my Sagittarius. If it's not so much drama, right? I feel like the energy is of relationships is going to be on the forefront for you this coming season. All right, or this season. Not surprising. With the energy of, the sun in Virgo, Mercury in Libra, retrograding. I think we have Venus. Venus is in Leo. Is Venus in Leo? Where is Venus right now? I think Venus is still in Leo. Or is it in Virgo? If it's not in Leo yet, if it's not in Virgo, it will be in Virgo soon. Venus is not good in Virgo. It's not favorable. Right? Because Virgo is looking for perfection. Virgo is looking for, stability. Relationship that can be practical in some shape, form, or other. And if it doesn't feel that way, if it doesn't feel, if it feels like, the energy is like too much to handle, for someone's mind, forget about the emotions. I feel like the emotions are going to be on the forefront for you, Sagittarius, but the mind is going to be a tricky situation, right? Because I feel like it's going to be like a mind over heart space when it comes to the month of September and beyond, right? Mind and heart. Should you listen to your mind or should you go with your heart is kind of what I'm seeing there. My Sagittarius. All right, moving on. Virgo. Happy birthday, Virgo. I was just talking about your energy, my Virgos. Hi, 369 Dimension. Welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you, Infinite. Yes, if anybody wants any more questions read during the live, $5.55. I do have Cash App and PayPal. You could also subscribe to the Intuitive Tutor. Oh, God. I cry every time I look at my channel, my other channel, the Intuitive Tutor, because I just want to record. All I want to do is record another video for the Intuitive Tutor, and I haven't been able to. Right? This is the Intuitive Tutor is my teaching channel, where I teach tarot. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. But I will come up with more content. It's literally like I was supposed to do this yesterday. So upset with myself. Anyway, Virgos, you get it. You get it. Virgos, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or anyone dealing with a Virgo, I'm going to pick up your energy for the month of September or beyond. If I get cut off during your reading, please forgive me. I am waiting for my son to come home. Then I'm going to pick up your energy, right, for the future, right, for the month of September or beyond. I'll go into your love read. I'll also pick up some advice. So I have the 10 of Swords, the Star, and the Hermit. Some of you may be dealing with an Aquarius, could be another Virgo. Sensing healing, right? There's been some healing, not only just within you, but I feel like there was a healing situation between you and someone. If it's not with you and someone, it's just yourself. Maybe you're trying to figure out yourself around this time, right? You're trying to, wander the earth, could be metaphorically, could be physically. You just wander the earth, wander your mind, wander your heart space. But there's a sense of, healing and spiritual. Not only that, but I'm hearing spiritual awakening with the Star card and the Hermit. Even the Ten of Swords gives me the energy of messages from beyond, right? Messages outside of the physical world. Um, but nonetheless, the energy overall feels empowering and healing, right? This could be between you and someone. This could be just within yourself. That's kind of what I'm seeing here, right? So that's the current energy. If it's all of the above, it's all of the above. But if it's with you and someone, I think that this person has been wanting to come around and talk to you about, the relationship that you had with them. Whatever happened between you and this person, it feels sad. It feels a little like someone missed the opportunity to be with you, right? They fucked up. I have to say it like that because that's kind of what I'm hearing. They fucked up in the past. And now this person wants to heal the relationship, right? So I don't know who this person is, but it's like they miss an opportunity to make it right. They miss an opportunity to say sorry. They miss an opportunity to, be a stand-up person, right? Be legit, to you, truthful or fair towards you. They didn't do that in the past, or they weren't doing that currently. When I clarify the Star card, I get the Four of Cups. Could be a water sign, Aries, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Let's go into the future. What is going on in the future for my Virgos? So I have the Five of Pentacles, the Page of Wands, and the Four of Swords. I still feel stagnation here, right? A slow energy. Right. So interesting. Be aware of the energy being very, whether it's within you, be patient with yourself, right? So if there is some healing or a spiritual awakening, or your mind is scattered, right? Virgos, you have the Sun in Virgo, and then we have a Pisces full moon opposing the Virgo Sun in the next week, right? And it's conjuncting with Neptune in Pisces. So there's going to be an element of like being in tune with other energies. Okay. Being in tune with other energies, other worldly energies. Be aware of that energy that may happen, right? I don't know why I have to keep doing this. But I see it here. Be patient with yourself, Virgos. It's okay. Whatever that strange situation is happening within yourself, or maybe with a relationship, could be with a relationship, if not both. Let it unfold the way it's supposed to unfold naturally. I'm hearing let it unfold naturally. With the Five of Pentacles, the Four of Swords, and the Page of Wands. The Page of Wands really tells me that there's something that's supposed to be made right, right? Something is going to be right. Something was wrong in the past, right? Something did not make sense, or something was not fair, or something really bothered you in the past, either with someone or a situation or within yourself, but something is going to be made right, right? The universe is on your side, source is on your side. You have to trust the process is what I'm hearing with the Five of Pentacles and the Four of Swords, right? This could be financial. This could be within yourself. This could be a relationship. Let's go into your love situation. Let's pick up what's going on in love with my Virgos. Yeah, I feel like some of you have been waiting for clarity or an answer from someone, something. It's coming. And it's going to be super clear. But you have to trust the process. And Virgos, I feel like you already know. I am hearing like they already know. They already know. They just get distracted sometimes, but they already know. All right, so in love, the Tower is coming out. Aries, Scorpio energy, if that means anything to you. I have also the Four of Swords. Wow, Four Swords here twice for your energy, Virgos. Interesting. And then I also have the Nine of Cups that came out in reverse for your love situation. So there's a person here very strong in your energy, Virgos, that's either like currently here or will be in the month of September or so. Um, and this person wants to heal the relationship. Interesting. That's coming in very strongly for you, Virgos. They want to heal the relationship. I don't know. This person could be anyone. I don't know. Right? But it has to do with a relationship for sure. With the Tower, the Star card, the Four of Swords. Sorry, the Four of Swords twice. The Four of Swords top twice and the Star card. But when I look at the Tower, it's a relationship, right? It is very strongly a relationship with someone here. This person has not been happy since the breakup or the separation or the whatever happened, whatever unfolded between the both of you. They have not, with the Four of Cups and the the Nine of Cups in reverse. You stop giving them your energy, right? You're like, I'm not exchanging my energy with you anymore, because you didn't know how to treat it right, or you weren't honest, you weren't fair. When I clarify the Nine of Cups in reverse, the Ace of Wands comes out in the reverse. So whether this person reaches out to you or not, I don't know, in the month of September, know that this person's energy is very strong, right? Could be Aries, could be a Scorpio, could be Aquarius, could be a Virgo, right? Those signs are coming in very strongly. I also see could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But this is definitely an energy, and I feel like for half of you, this person will communicate with you in the month of September if they haven't done so already. But for the other half of you, this person may still be in the background, still thinking of you, right? Or wanting to reach out, but they haven't done so. They might have just gotten out of another relationship, or you might have just gotten out of another relationship, or they're still healing from a broken heart. You may still be healing from a broken heart. Lots of healing, Virgo. Not surprising that that's coming up for you for Virgo season, right? Virgo season is all like Virgo. The sixth house represents healing. It represents health. And this is coming up very strongly for you. Not only that, but it didn't just stop at healing. It spiritual awakening came up, right? Spiritual awakening or messages from beyond is also what I'm seeing here. Advice. So I have, look at this, the Three of Swords comes out again. Two of Swords and the Three of Swords. 2 and the 3. What is going on here for your advice? I clarify it. It's the Two of Cups. Yeah, this is a very strong relationship. Again, different situations for all of you, obviously, but I think the advice or the message here is you're going to go back and forth with yourself, right? Should I worry about myself or about this person? Because if I worry about this person, I have to forget about myself. if I worry about myself, if I become selfish and just start healing myself, I'm going to have to forget about this person. There's something about you can't do both. You can't do both. You can't repair a relationship and repair yourself, right? You can't go back to this person and make it right without making it right within yourself. It's kind of what I'm seeing here, Virgo. So that's going to be your energy. I think worrying about yourself is coming in big time. Worry about yourself is coming in big time. And let the rest figure out. Let the rest figure it. Let the rest unfold on its own. Let the rest unfold on its own during Virgo season. Okay, and it makes sense. Again, if you go to my astrology talk in the intro, you'll see what's going on. All right. That was your reading, my Virgos. I'm gonna go to the next sign. Give me a moment, guys, because I have to answer the door. I have to put. My son just came in, so give me a few minutes. I'll be back. Mama will be back. right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back. All right, sorry, guys. Thank you for being so patient. I am back. Let me just get myself situated now. It's all about getting situated now. Okay, guys. All right, I think I'm good. All right, I'm here. All right, so let's go into the next sign, right? So I just finished with Virgo. And now we're going to do Pisces. From Pisces to Virgo. All right, Pisces. Very interesting times we're living in this season. You're more than welcome to check out my astrology talk in the beginning of the intro. I feel like Virgo season, and I know that Virgo season will affect you. In some shape, form, or other, it will. Right? Because you're the sister house of Virgo. You will pull on that energy, right, in Virgo season, just like Virgo will pull on Pisces season. Right? It is what it is. All right. So let's see what's going on with my Virgos. Thank you, Infinite. Do you know your life path number? My life path number, I think it's 6. My life path number is 6 and 8. I think it's strong. You know what? I think it's 8. It's either 6 or 8. If not both, right? Because I almost feel like sometimes some of us have more than one life path, right? It's kind of like astrology, right? Astrology, it doesn't stop at the sun sign. Right? We have a moon placement, right? A rising sign, right? And I think with numerology, I feel like numerology or life path is kind of the same thing, right? Not for all of us, obviously. Sometimes people have from what I understand, they have a master number, right? If it's a master number, it's just that number, right? But for me, I don't have a master number. My son has a master number. 33. My son has a master number 33 life path. But mine is 6 and 8, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's mostly 2, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, mine is a trip. I already have strong 8th house placements. And to have a life path number 8 as well is like crazy. Too many 8s. All right, Pisces, let's pick up on your current energy. If it starts to make sense, perfect. If it starts to resonate in some shape, form, or other, great. If it doesn't, go look at your other placements. I'm going to go into your current energy, and then I'll go into your future predictions, right, for the month of September or beyond. I'll go into your love advice, your love and advice as well, okay? So we have the 9 of Pentacles, the Page of Cups, and the 9 of Swords, right? 2 9s, 9 9. Something that you may be seeing. We're just talking about life path. 9 9 is coming here strongly. Sorry, it's not 9. It's 8. This is 8 of Swords. I don't know why I thought it was a 9 of Swords. 8 of Swords. All right. So currently, I just feel like you may be confused or worried, or you can't get out of a situation, right? You put yourself in a situation, or you stumbled on a situation, and you're like, oh, I can't get out of it, or I'm trying to get out of it, or I'm trying to resolve the situation, with the 8 of Swords, right? I'm hearing, the pace is going to be slow, right? There's an energy of the pace being slow for whatever reason. when I look at the Page of Cups as well, um, hmm, this could be, with a person, right? Or it could be your personal life, could be career, business, finance, could be your children or a child. But there's a situation where you stumbled onto, right? It just happened. Like I'm hearing, it just happened, right? I don't, it didn't unfold, you know, um, it didn't take months, right, to unfold or weeks to unfold. It was just like you got yourself into an Eight of Swords energy, from one moment to the next, right? This is an energy of like feeling worried. What do I do? Should I do this? What decision should I make? Should I go this path or this path? Again, with a person or a situation. And that's the energy I'm picking up here strongly for your current energy. I think that you want whatever the solution is, that you're trying to figure out in your head. You want it to be successful, right? On all parts, right? In every aspect. You want it to be successful. You don't just want to brush it underneath the rug, so to speak, but you want it to, if you're going to make a decision, if you're going to want clarity or figure out a solution, you want it to be a successful one, right? One that's victorious on your end, is what I'm hearing, right? This, again, different stories for all of you, so I don't know where this is applying to in your life. Let's look at your future situation. All right, so I see the Three of Wands, the Two of Swords, and the Five of Swords. Wow. Yeah, life path with karmic number. Life path with karmic number, is that 8? Is my life path a karmic number? I feel like it is. 8 is a karmic number. Sorry, Three of Wands, Two of Swords, and Five of Swords, right? So strong air, if that means anything to you, you guys could have strong air in your chart. You're dealing with an air sign. But to see all these air energy, right? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, it feels like communication is going to be on the forefront for you, Pisces, right? Communication with others, right? That clear communication or wanting clarity or a resolution on a situation, right? So communication feels like very important in the month of September. So that way you could know what to do next, is what I'm hearing. What do I do next? Because I don't know what to do next, right? Or I'm trying to take this path. I'm trying to take this path. But I hope that this path is a victorious one, is the right decision. Am I making the right decision? Wow, this is very strong here for you, Pisces. This is coming in very strongly. Decisions, communication, having to resolve a situation, trying to get out of your head because you want it to be the right one. For some of you, this could involve a water sign or an air sign, right? So it could be, with a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. For others, it has to do with your career, your business, with the Nine of Pentacles. And when I clarified the Five of Swords, the King of Cups comes out. Let's go into your love situation. Let's go into your love reading. I think, overall, I'm going to look into your advice, but I think overall, it looks like you'll be fine. Like there is no reason for you to be in this energy, or even if there is a reason, like it's not supposed to be there permanently, or I think that there's a little bit of a miscommunication or misunderstanding, or perhaps there's no clarity, or something's taking too long, and again, you're trying to make the right choice for yourself and or for all parties, and I think that you're going to be in that position or have been in that position. but I just feel like, the energy feels like it's going to work out. All right, let's see. So I have the Seven of Cups in reverse. I have the Four of Wands in the upright and the Star card in reverse. Okay, Aquarius energy, if that means anything to you. So the Four of Wands was the only one in the upright. There's an energy here that seems passionate, hot, heavy, and passionate. Maybe the relationship was hot, heavy, and passionate, right? It was like a quickie. I'm hearing a quickie. It was a quickie relationship, right? A drive-through relationship, a relationship that was a drive-through. I mean, I don't listen, whether that's good or bad, I don't know. If it's neutral, it's neutral. Obviously, it's a matter of perspective. But that's what happened. That's what happened here. With the Star card in the reverse. If it's not happening now, obviously it will happen in the month of September or beyond. But, this relationship, someone here is like, that's not all I want. I don't want a drive-through relationship. I don't want a quickie. I want more. This person, either you or this person, wants more from you. I feel like they've been wanting more from you, but you haven't been giving it to them, or the timing wasn't right, or it just wasn't meant to be, I don't know. The Seven of Cups was the first card out. It came out in a reverse. I just feel like somebody really made a decision on you, Pisces, right? Vice versa, or if it's vice versa, but somebody made a decision on you. Maybe they had other options in the past, or maybe there was another person involved in a situation, or maybe they weren't sure of you. But someone here is now, right? Maybe you didn't like the fact that they treated you as a quickie, right? Or as a drive-through relationship, right? But this person is coming back to want to fix it. To not only want to fix it, but also tell you, can we try it again? I have feelings for you. I want to be in a stable relationship with you. I want to work things out. I'm not the person that I was before. I'm actually a little better than I was before. When I hear quickie relationship, or a casual relationship, I just feel like somebody here wasn't really looking for that, or didn't expect that, and it happened, and it is what it is. I think you moved on with your life. It's kind of what I also see here, but the Knight of Pentacles and the Four of Wands is in the upright here. So we're talking about somebody here who wants a union. And not only do they want a union, they really, I think that a lot of you really, like, you guys were intimate with each other. I kind of sense that there was some type of intimacy there, right? Or talked about being intimate. I feel like there was intimacy, though. I'm not going to lie. Like, I kind of feel like there was intimacy, and then somebody walked away. I don't feel like it was a ghosting situation, but it was not clear, right? You guys maybe didn't have that communication of what you want from the relationship, after you had sex with this person. Or somebody didn't want to talk about it because they weren't sure, or they had other options, right? But someone here does not anymore, right? Understand that the energy is a little different this time around, is what I see here. The advice. Let's pick up any advice. Wow, look at this. The Star card twice. Strong Aquarius energy, if that means anything to you. But I have here the Star and the Page of Pentacles for your advice. I'm hearing hold back. Hold back your feelings or hold back your offer. Wow. That's crazy. Right? I think that if it has to do with a relationship with another person, whether it's a lover, a business partner or friend, coworker, whatever the case may be, I'm hearing hold back. So whatever you decided on, or whatever you were worried about, or currently worried about, I'm hearing just hold on for a second. Just hold on. Don't make a decision yet. Don't make a decision yet. Don't speak your mind yet. With the Five of Swords and the Two of Swords. I feel like there's something else coming your way, though. When I see the Star card and the Page of the Page of Pentacles, I feel like there's a better opportunity, a better person, a better situation coming towards you. That's the advice there. I hope that makes sense. All right, let's move on to the next sign. Okay, so we have Libra. Libra. Hi, Eye Crown Collection. If you're dealing with it aqua or have it in your chart, go back to watch the Aquarius reading. Yes, good point. If you are dealing with an aqua, Pisces, that's a very good point. Go and see the Aquarius reading because there may be a message there for you. Hello. All right. The cards just came out for you, Libras. Although I wasn't ready, but it just came out. I have the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Wands are ready for you. I'm not ready to give this message yet, so you need to hold on. Anyway, Libras, I am going to pick up your current energy. If your current energy makes sense, right? Your current or past situation makes sense, then perhaps there's a message here for you. If it doesn't resonate with you, you're more than welcome to look at your other placements. So let's see. Then I'm going to go into your loves, and then I'll pick up also your advice for the month of September. So I have the Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords, and the Two of Wands. Yeah, Libra wants to spill. Well, we have Mercury in Libra retrograding. Interesting scenario, Libras. Let's see what this situation brings, this message brings here, because I feel it already. Yeah, so relationships is on the forefront. And this relationship is, I feel like it means something to you, right? This person, right? Or anybody dealing with a Libra, right? Someone here means someone is very important. Is it love? Yeah, it could be. Or whatever type of relationship you have with this person. It's not being very specific, but what I am seeing is that someone means something to another person. You are important to me, is what I'm hearing. It's like they found you, right? You're like a diamond in a rough, right? Or that needle in a haystack, and they're like, I found it, right? That golden pot at the end of the rainbow, it's mine, right? And that's how somebody sees you with the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Wands. Could be a fire energy, could be an air energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. With the Two of Wands here, I feel like someone has been watching you online. Like I see the guy holding the globe, right? Reminds me of the World Wide Web. You might have met this person on an app, on a dating app, with the Ace of Swords and the Two of Wands here. And it's like they found you. on the World Wide Web or through some type of social media connection, and they don't want to let go of you, right? If it wasn't obviously if it wasn't social media involved or any type of dating app, then it wasn't. But the energy still applies, right? It's someone who wants to not let go of you. You must be either you're very attractive, right? You know what you're doing in bed, right? You're a flirt, and they love that, right? Playful, and they love that with the Ace of Wands. Something of that sort, right? You kind of blew their mind. Somebody blew someone's mind here. Let's go into the future. All right, so when I look at the future, I see the Four of Cups, the Six of Pentacles, and the Queen of Pentacles. Strong earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, if that means anything to you. I feel like someone just wants to be single and work on their finance. Like, I ain't trying to be in a relationship. I'm trying to be single. When I look at the Queen of Pentacles, the Six of Pentacles, and the Four of Cups, right? And even if someone here is dating, don't expect this person, whether it's you, Libra, or someone dealing with a Libra, don't expect this person to give you their full on attention in this relationship. Don't expect this person to call you every day or text message you or answer your phone call when you call, or say yes every time you want to go on a date. Like it feels uneven, right? It feels like somebody here wants more, the other person's like, no, I'm okay with less. When I look at all these energies, I still feel like there's potential to make a relationship work here. I do see it. With all these energies. Yeah, because the relationship is coming in very strongly for you, Libras. I'm not surprised, for this season. But, if you do want to make the relationship, even, keel, like fair, or you want to be in a commitment, you want to give it a title, there's potential to do so. I just feel like the other person is not ready. Or the other person is just like too busy with their life, right? That could be, as a parent, as a business owner, all of the above, whatever. They're just busy. And giving their energy to you, Libra, or Libra, if this is you, to another person is not on their list. It's not on their list. It's like, wait a minute. But I gotta do this on Wednesday, and I gotta do this on Thursday, and I have a full day on Friday. And the other person's like, well, when are you gonna have time for me? When are you gonna have time for me? All right, let's go into your love situation. Some of you have been waiting on someone to call you, reach out to you, right? Vice versa, if it's vice versa. And again, I just see someone here who's very busy with their life right now. And they can't. They don't. It's not that they don't want to. I feel like they think about you here and there. They do think about you, but they're busy. That's for sure. All right, for your love situation, let's go into it. Three of Wands in the upright. Two of Wands in the reverse, right? Two of Wands twice. I'm getting a lot of repeating cards this month. Lots of repeating cards. Two of Wands, Two of Wands. I also have the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah. So again, relationship is coming in very strongly for you, Libras. Someone wants your attention. Someone wants your energy, right? And I just feel like it's not even, right? I feel like, again, it could be because someone is very busy with their life and they can't give that energy, or they're not looking to be in a serious, official, committed relationship right now. One or the other, if not both. When I look at the Three of Wands, Two of Wands, and the Queen of Pentacles, right? So I have the Queen of Pentacles that came out here twice, two times. Strong earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, if that means anything. Um, and I also feel like for some of you, you don't mind fooling around, right? Like if you know who I'm talking about, and you're connecting with someone, and you know that this person means a lot to you as well, or you just know that this person wants you. You don't mind talking to them, hanging out with them, flirting with them, maybe even giving up your goodies once in a while to them. But, you have to make sure you communicate that with them, right? Because I also see here, jealousy, because someone feels like the other person is, moved on to someone else, or they have someone else with the Three of Wands here. Some of you may have someone else. Some of you are like, I do have someone else, but I want them too, or whatever, right? I have someone else, so I'm thinking of someone else, but I don't mind hanging out with them, But it's like someone here is expecting a lot from you. Do you understand? Whether this is you, Libra, or them, someone here is expecting a lot from you. Because you mean a lot to them. They feel like they can't find someone like you with the two aces here. Be clear is what I'm hearing, right? With the Queen of Pentacles when it comes to this relationship. See how she's in her power? I just feel like some of you are just going to be like way too much in your power. And this person may feel a certain way. Let's see what the advice is here, right? I did see that earlier. They may feel a certain way, right? You may make them, maybe not on purpose, but that's how they're going to feel. That's how they've been feeling. Your advice here is the Eight of Cups and the Strength card. Leo energy, if that means anything to you. Yeah. So you, again, I don't know who is this person. This person is like, Libra means a lot to me. And I'm not losing them, this time around. Or, I want to make sure that they know I want them this time around. And I feel like their energy is not going to leave, right? Like even if you're clear about your intentions, even if you give them some energy or don't give them any of your energy, they're still going to be very determined to wanting not to lose you. They don't want to lose you. They're not going to walk away easily. It's not easy for them to, you can't brush this person off easily with the Eight of Cups and the Strength card. I don't know if that's good news or bad news. This person is very confident. But they're they're confident because they know how they feel about you, right? Because they realize their emotions for you, and that they can't find anyone else like you, right? Vice versa. If it's vice versa, they're like, well, I'm not trying to lose that person again, or I'm not trying to lose that person at all. I don't know what you want to do here for this energy, this advice. I'm just saying, I just keep seeing here, be clear of your intentions, Be very clear of your intentions with the Ten of Swords here. It's the biggest advice here. Otherwise, you're going to have somebody coming after you constantly. You know? All right. So that was your reading, my Libras. My darling Libras. All right, moving on to the next sign, Leo. What is going on with my Leos? Hi, Leos. 222808. Rabbit. Oh my God, I'm sorry, it disappeared. Yes, I haven't seen you in a while. Set healthy boundaries. My daughter's father needed attention. I can't. I just can't. Your daughter's father needed attention. I get that. I totally get that. You gotta give baby daddies attention once in a while. I don't even know. I don't even know why I said that. Why did I even say that? I'm not trying to set an example here. But, you know, I guess if they deserve attention, they deserve attention. If they don't, they don't. I don't know. Don't even know. My son's father just came in, right? I just had my son come here. I had to give him a little attention, right? That's the reason why I was missing. That's why I disappeared for a few minutes. I gotta give him some attention. Leo energy. Oh God. You gotta do it. You gotta do something, right? Sometimes. All right, Leos. What is going on with you, my Leos? All right, so month of September, right? Let's pick up on your current energy. Could be your past energy as well. If it starts to resonate, perfect. Perhaps there's a message here. If not, just look at your other placements, obviously. I'll also go into your love and advice situation for the future. So we have here the Ace of Cups, the Star, and the Nine of Swords. Wow, this is very conflicting. It's like a conflicting energy. It's like black and white, night and day. Could be a water sign, right? You may be dealing with a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I also see Aquarius very strongly here. Could be Gemini, could be Libra. I think in the past, someone here, there was an energy of like, wow, an energy of being at peace, right? It's kind of what I'm sensing here with the Ace of Cups and the Star card, right? There was a peaceful union or a peaceful situation here. Whether it's within yourself, Leos, or with another person, I don't know. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're in this energy. You know, trying to figure out something, you know, with someone, or trying to figure out a situation or an event. So it's like you came from peace and then into this situation. For some of you, you were in this situation and now you're at peace. But either way, you know, I hope some of you are now at peace versus being in the Nine of Swords situation. But you know, we'll get more clarity. You know, I think that in the past or currently, if you're not at peace, you know, about something or a situation or someone, it may have to do with some type of stability or some type of grounding energy here. Stability or grounding energy, right? I'm hearing unfair. It's unfair. Or I'm sorry. It's unfair. I'm sorry. I don't know whose words those are. Yeah, there's a two contradicting energy here. You know what I see, Leos, is that if you're dealing with someone, could be someone, could be a situation, I don't know. You would know this more than me. I think that the situation or this person in the past was peaceful. It felt nice. It was chill. There was, mutual energy exchange, right? Or neutral energy exchange. Um, and then something happened where it puts you in an energy of like, doubting the situation or doubting the person, and your peace went away, or the relationship dismantled. If it was the other way around, right? If you came from this type of energy where the energy was, conflicting, now you're in an energy of being at peace. You're like, I know what I want to do. I'm confident in the situation. Um, I'm not dealing with other people's BS, or shortcomings, and I'm at peace. Let's look at your future situation. What is going on in the future for my Leos? Queen of Cups, Two of Swords, Eight of Pentacles. All right, so your future feels very financial. Um, your future feels like money. Money's coming in. Um, for some of you, it's well-deserved money, right? Perhaps you are in this energy because some of you were thinking about the stability had to do with finance versus a relationship. Perhaps the finance was too slow, but maybe you came to peace, or you came um, to terms with the situation. You were like, you know what, whatever happens, happens. Whatever it may be, will be. Um, when I see this energy here, I feel like um, you go back and forth with it, right? Peace with yourself, or peace with the situation, or peace with this person, but then you go back to like not being at peace or worrying about a situation, a person, or for some of you, finance. It still feels back and forth though, Leos. I don't. It still feels like that, like a seesaw. I think deep down inside, Leos, you already know the outcome, or you already know what to do, right? It's like I have it all planned out. You know, when I look at the star card, the Queen of Cups, the Ace of Cups, you know the situation. You're going to tackle it or not tackle it. You've made that conclusion within yourself, and you're at peace with your decision, or you will be at peace with your decision. Um, Whether you give it energy or not, that's up to you, right? Whatever makes you feel out of this energy is whatever makes you, whatever makes you feel out of this energy, because you don't want to feel this energy. So whatever that decision is for you, whether you want to fight for it or not fight for it, give it time or don't give it time, you're still going to come up with something that's going to make you feel at ease with the Queen of Cups, right? Emotionally at ease, especially emotionally at ease. I would suggest to let it work out on its own with the Eight of Pentacles here. I think that you've done enough. It's kind of what I'm seeing here, Leos. You've done enough when it came to this person, this situation, or your income. If it has to do with income, you've put enough hard work into it. There's nothing else you could do. I feel like if you keep challenging the situation, or challenging the person, or keep, fighting against yourself, you're not going to go anywhere. When I clarify the Eight of Pentacles, the Five of Swords comes up, right? So I think being quiet, keeping to yourself, saying very little is going to benefit you. Let's go into your love situation and then we'll pick up some advice for this, okay? All right, Leos. All right, so I have the Magician and the Hermit card already. Strong Mercury energy, very strong air sign. I have Mercury here. The Magician and the Hermit is Virgo and Gemini. I don't know what that means, but it feels like communication is on the forefront for you this season, Leos. That's kind of what I see. Communication is a biggie this season, right? With Mercury retrograde, right? Clear communication, not only with yourself, but definitely with others. So I have the Magician, the Hermit, and the Queen of Swords. Right? Very strong air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Could be Virgo. Could be Cancer, could be Scorpio, could be Pisces. Somebody wants to know what you're doing, where you at, who you've been, where you're going. I said that already, right? Like somebody's very inquisitive of wanting to know your whereabouts. What are you going to do for the future? What have you done in the past? I don't think you're going to be very vocal about it. Some of you are very private people, right? Your Leos can be sometimes private. Depends on the person. But, whether this is you, Leo, or Leo's, vice versa, if it's vice versa. But I just feel like someone here is like, I'm very curious about your life, right? This could be just someone who's just genuinely curious about your life, right? They're just like, well, I don't know. You seem interesting, Leos. What are you doing with your life today? I say that to my son all the time. I know he's about to play the Xbox for the next 2-3 hours, but I always have to tell him, like, I don't know why I always have to ask him, like, so what are you going to do with your life today? What are you doing with your life today? And it's obviously the same thing he did yesterday and the day before that and the day before that is play Xbox for hours. But I still need to know what he's going to do with his life today. Anyway, this is his energy. This is someone who genuinely wants to know. So when I say genuinely wants to know what's going on with your life, I just feel like, you've been holding back, right? Or you've been very private, right? Or you're just, you've been a hermit. You've been in your shell. And this person wants to know more. They're like, what's up with your life? What are you going to do with your life today? Tell me. I want to hear it. Right? I don't sense anything, like I don't sense a malice energy out of it. I think that if you're private, right, then you're private. This person has to understand that you're a private person, or you're not ready to share your entire, calendar with them. But there's a person here that may ask questions this month. All right. Okay. This is a very strong air sign energy. Could be a Virgo, could be a water sign. But this is a person who wants to know what the hell you're doing with your life. What are you doing with your life today? I think with the Queen of Swords here, your energy sounds like it's like doesn't want to be bothered, right? Like you don't mind this person in your life. It doesn't look like you mind this person in your life. But you're keeping them at a distance, right? There's a distance here between you and this person, right? You see her and the guy is in the mirror. That's what she wants it. That's what she wants. She wants the person to be on the other side, right? I don't mind talking to you. We could talk over the phone. We could FaceTime, but I'm not trying to have you in my room. Not, you could be right there. When I clarify the Queen of Swords, the Page of Pentacles comes out in the reverse. Yeah. Again, someone who's inquisitive, someone who wants to know more about your life. All right. Maybe just, again, could someone here maybe a little private? Maybe someone here, is just very interested. This other person finds you very interested, and they just want to know more about you. For some of you, you may have like an online business, or a high following here with the star card. And there's a person from social media world, right? That knows about you or found out about you or is following you and is very interested in you, right? Very romantically interested in you. Romantically interested in you. All right. Let's see. Any advice? Page of Pentacles again. Again, another repeating card. All right. Page of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles. Strong Earth. Virgo season. I'm hearing Virgo season. Right. We are in Virgo season. September. Six of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Yeah. Something about astrology. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. All right. So we have Uranus and the North Node in Taurus. We have the Sun in Virgo. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Venus is about to enter Virgo as well. Mercury is going back and forth into Libra and Virgo. We have Pluto in Capricorn, right? All those are earth signs, right? Just all mentioned all earth signs, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, in those specific placements. So income is coming in very strongly for you guys, Leos. There's something about income coming in, well-deserved income, right? For some of you, it may happen out of nowhere with Uranus and the North Node in Taurus. Like, I feel like, and it may depend on your birth chart. I don't know. I am reading for Leos, right? Or anybody with, strong Leo placement. So if you have like a Sun in Leo, a Jupiter in Leo, a Saturn in Libra, Saturn in Leo, Sun, Jupiter, and Saturn in Leo feels strong to me. I'm pulling into those energies. There's something about your income that feels like a windfall of money is about to come. Or if it's not a windfall of money, right? Like, and it's not going to be unexpected. I feel like you're expecting this money anyways. Whether it's through the legal system, or, whatever, government, or, your job or inheritance, lottery, I just feel like you've been working hard to get, this type of income, or you've been waiting for a while to get this type of income. For some of you, there was an imbalance, right? Like maybe perhaps somebody didn't pay you in the past the correct amount. Or you've been searching for a job, a career, a business that's going to benefit not only you, but your passions, right? What you do, your skills, your abilities, it's your path, it's your mission, when it comes to career and income. And this is what you've been doing for a long time, right? And I feel like that money is finally going to come to you, right? With the Six of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. So good advice as far as, or good message, more so message and advice when it comes to all these energies, especially when it comes to career and income. Very good. when it comes to career and income. It's kind of what I'm saying there, my Leos. All right. Let's go into the next sign. All right, Aries, my Aries, from one fire sign to the next. All right, Jupiter in Leo. Yeah, Jupiter in Leo in the 10th house. Am I going to win the lottery? Or am I expecting to win the lottery then? I hope so. Buy a ticket. Some people tell me they want to win the lottery, but they never buy a ticket. Yeah, it feels it feels like an energy of you already worked for this type of energy. There's something about you working or expecting this energy when it comes to income. All right, my Aries. My Aries. What's going on, my Aries, for the month of September or beyond? I'm going to pick up on your current energy, my Aries. If it starts to make sense, perfect. Perhaps there's a message here for you. I'll buy you a house, Leonard. Oh my God. I would love a house. My son will love a house. Especially in your area. I don't know something about Montana, Wisconsin, like upper, I don't know what it is about the cold, Canada, that draws me in. Even my son is like, yeah, like you would think we want to go further down where the warmth is. I guess we don't. We just want cold weather. All right, my Aries. I don't know why I want to keep calling you Libras. My Aries. Let's see what's going on. I have the Ace of Cups. Interesting. Who had the Ace of Cups? I think I just did Leo. I feel like it was Leo. And the Ace of Cups came out for them too. If it wasn't Leo, it was Libra. I don't know. I forgot. Yeah, dealing with a Leo or Libra, Aries. I don't know. You may want to look at that. The Ace of Cups came out for them, very beginning. I also have the Ace of Wands and the Six of Wands. Strong fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Could be a water sign. Wow. Aries, I feel like you want to communicate your love to someone, right? Or profess your love to someone. Or someone wants to do this to you. Like they just want to shout from the rooftops. I'd be like, I love my Aries, But something is holding them back. Something is holding them back. For some of you, it could be a third-party situation, right? A third party is holding them back from saying, I love you, Aries. Or maybe somebody here is very conservative, right? There's an energy of being conservative. Like, I don't want to lose my emotions, I don't want to go crazy. Even though I feel it in the inside, I do feel the love, and that craziness, when someone falls in love or when someone is like deeply in love with someone, they want to tell you, they want to profess it to everyone or confess it to everyone. But there's an energy of being conservative for a lot of you, whether this is you, Aries, or someone you're dealing with. For a small group of you, it could be a third party situation, right? Perhaps they can't be out in the open yet. It's kind of what I'm hearing. All right, let's look at your future situation. What is going on in the future for my Aries? All right, so look at this. Knight of Wands, the Moon, and the Tower. What? If this is not someone who's in love, I don't know, Aries. Do you know this person's in love with you? Is this you? In love with a Queen of Pentacles or King of Pentacles? Listen, someone here is going to rush to another person, like rush, and say, look, I love you. Maybe they say it before, or you just met this person, right? Perhaps that's maybe the energy of why they're being conservative and not wanting to say something right away. But they're like, I really fell in love with you, but I know I just met you 2 months ago, but I feel like I'm in love with you. With the Tower and the Knight of Wands, could be strong fire sign. Yeah, look at this with the Moon card. Somebody here has been holding their emotions very strong, right? They've been holding their emotions for you, vice versa if it's vice versa. But they haven't been saying anything. It's been a secret for a long time. But this person is about to explode. Somebody here is about to explode and tell you they love you, right? They're like, I don't want to keep it a secret anymore. Or I don't want to be conservative about it anymore. I think that you should know how I feel. This person misses your everything. they miss your everything. They've been wondering about you. For some of you, you haven't been talking to this person, you've been separated, or there've been little communication between you and this person. I feel like a lot of you just recently met this person or will meet this person. I don't feel like it's it may feel like a past life connection if you haven't met this person yet, Aries, right? Like the fact that this person is coming into your life, for those who don't know who I'm talking about. And this person is like wondering why why the strong connection all of a sudden, why they're so in love with you. Or they feel that way, right? They feel like they're in love with you. But I feel like it's because it's a past life connection, right? That comes in very strongly when you know that energy from a past life connection. You don't know why, whether you're separated together or just met. You're like, why do I feel so strong? A strong of a connection to this person, right? Past life. If you haven't been talking to this person, or if there's been some type of separation, or somebody here doesn't trust the other person, know that this person misses you a lot. They've been wondering about you. Have you moved on? Does my Aries not want me anymore? With the Knight of Wands and the Nine of Wands. But the emotions are very strong here. Let's go into your love life. What is going on with love? Monza, can I ask a question privately? Only because my phone is ask a question privately. Ask a question privately. All right. I have the Temperance and Sagittarius energy, if that means anything to anyone. Strong fire energy here, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So you may be dealing with another fire sign. Then I have here the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. And the King of And the King of Pentacles in the upright. This is interesting. I said soulmate energy. Didn't I sit here and say someone has a past life connection? The Temperance with the King and Queen of Pentacles. Wow, this got interesting. Some of you have a very spiritual ability, power, skill, right? There's something about my Aries or anybody dealing with an Aries. Um, there's something about your energy that feels very magical. Feels very elusive, very high priest or high priestess with the Temperance card. The way you manifest or the way this person manifests you is very high priest, high priestess. Rightfully so, right? Because I keep going back to the soul connection, right? This past life soul connection with the King and Queen of Pentacles. But my Queen of Pentacles is in the reverse. My Queen of Pentacles came out in the reverse. My King of Pentacles did not. So what does that mean? Yeah, like somebody here is, I'm hearing somebody here wants to be out of timeout. I don't want to be on timeout anymore. I don't want to be on timeout, or I want to communicate, with my Aries. When I clarify the King of Pentacles, the Five of Swords comes out in the reverse. I want to, say something, and I feel like a lot of you, my Aries, I'm talking, whoever is dealing with an Aries, vice versa, if it's vice versa, someone here is single. You're not in a relationship with the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. There's no commitment. There's no relationship here. I have the Queen of Pentacles here 2 times. Another repeating situation here. You're content and happy where you are right now. You're not trying to deal with BS, right? With the 9 of Wands here. You want to find the right person to be in a relationship with the Moon card. You might have found that person, but it didn't work out. For some of you, you're about to meet this person with the Tower card. Know wherever you stand, there is strong love here. Very strong past life love connection between you and this person. With the Ace of Cups and the Tower. Yeah, definitely email me. Thank you. Yeah, private questions, you guys just email me. I was confused about that situation. It's like, private question. What do you mean private? What does that mean? Private reading? Yes, if it's going to be a private reading, email me. Private personal reading, email me. Let's seek some advice here for my Aries. The Star card is like the card of the day. The Star card is the card of the day. So I have here the Star card and the King of Wands. Interesting. Strong fire energy. I don't know if someone may be dealing with another fire. Could be Earth. Right? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Aquarius is strong here too. Scorpio is here. Yeah, listen, if this is not past life connection, I don't know what is. All right. What is your advice here, my Aries, when it comes to the situation? I just feel like, it's up to you. This is what I'm sensing here. It's up to you. Do you want this relationship, right? Because this person feels like you're the one for them. I think that mutually you will have that connection, right? Of this person, like, of you falling in love with this person, or the relationship, skyrocketing. Somebody else had that reading, like a relationship skyrocketed, or their feelings skyrocketed. I forgot who it was, but I don't know why I feel like, for some of you, if you haven't been talking to this person, or if you've been separated from this person, I feel like there's an energy of you. There's too much sexual energy here. A lot of sexual energy here. This is too much sexual energy here. This is, look at this. Like wanting to have sex, but it's meaningful sex. I'm not saying that this is a person who wants to be in and out, right? Hit it and quit it. I do see that this person is like, your sex is healing. Okay? Your sex heals me. Your attention, your energy heals me. Your love making heals me. Some of you may go at it this season, right? Like bunny rabbits. Like out of nowhere. It may happen. Expect that energy. For some of you, for some of you, you may find someone else. For some of you, you're like, I want someone else, or there's already someone else in my life. Even though I still feel a strong connection to this person, there's someone else. Wow. And I don't feel like it's, I don't want to say third party either, right? Because a lot of you are single. You're not in a relationship. You can do whatever the hell you want. Do you want to go with this person from the past that you feel such a strong connection to? Is it someone from the future? Right? And you're like, I want to go to this person. I do feel a strong connection. But I just want to just have sex with them. I'm not ready to confess or confess my love to them, or you feel scared, right? It's something about the energy scaring you, right? Whether this is you, Aries, or the person you're dealing with. But I just feel like a lot of you are just in your singlehood, right? And you have, your options. Some of you have your options. It could be with 2 fire signs, 2 earth signs, or a fire sign and an earth sign. I do see an energy of very sex. There is going to be sex. Let me tell you that right now. There is sex happening for the month of September. I'm sorry. Sex is going to be happening in the month of September. I don't know if you like that or not. Mercury retrograde. Yes, coming up. Don't be texting. Exes, Leonore. Oh my God. I don't. It was with, yes, that happened to me once. You still remember? Mercury retrograde in Scorpio. I have a Mercury retrograde in Scorpio, and I was texting my exes when that Mercury was in Scorpio. I was like, this, what? I literally woke up 3 days later, and I was like, what did I just do? It was like I had no control. My phone just ended up in my hand, and I'm texting someone that I should not be texting during the Mercury retrograde in Scorpio. But yes, Mercury retrograde right now is happening in Libra and in Virgo, right? Oh, God, goodness gracious. I don't know what to say about that. Man, I miss that clapping sound. Oh God, you guys are funny. Katie, hi Katie. Can I ask a quick super chat? Yeah, Katie. You could donate for sure. Thank you, Infinite. I do have PayPal, and if you don't have PayPal and if you don't have Cash App, if super chat works for you, Katie, that's okay. No big deal. I'm going to just do the last sign, Katie, which is Gemini. Gemini, I feel like you were last time. Why do I feel like last month you were also last? Anyway, last but not least, my Geminis. What is going on with my Geminis? For the month of September or beyond. Leonora specializes in love, career, past life, grief, life path, finding your spiritual gifts. I do specialize in those things. Thank you very much, Infinite. Yes, $35 for 3 questions, $55 for 4 questions. I could email you your reading. For some of you, I could do virtual if that's what it calls for. That really depends on my schedule. All right, let's see. Geminis, what is currently happening with you, okay? Or what has been happening with you. If it starts to resonate, perfect. If it doesn't, please look at your other placement. So I have the 9 of Swords. The Hermit is another popular card today. And the Queen of Swords. The 2 of Swords has also been very popular. I just clarified my Hermit. The 2 of Swords comes out. Interesting. It's a lot of swords energy, but it just makes sense to me, right? I was just talking about, well, I say like I was just talking about it like it was a moment ago. Maybe it was. Mercury retrograde, right? In the beginning, I have this whole intro about astrology, what to expect, in the cosmos for the next month or so. And Mercury is very strong, right? Mercury in Virgo, in Libra, retrograding, and it has a lot to do with relationships, communicating, and self, right? Being honest with yourself, standing up for yourself. I feel like some of you may have to do that this season, right? Or this coming month, or have been doing that, right? Standing up for yourself, Geminis. You're very smart, extremely smart. This is intelligent. This is someone here. My Geminis here, you're very intelligent. Look at all this. 9 of Swords, the Hermit, 2 of Swords, and the Queen of Swords. If this is not an intelligent being, I don't know what is. And I don't know what intelligent. For me, okay, so some people may be like, well, what do you mean intelligent? I'm a college dropout, Leonard. I don't mean that type of intelligence, obviously, right? Can it be higher learning? Yes. If that's your interpretation of intelligence, then so be it. Higher learning, doctorate. But that's not what I'm picking up. What I am picking up is someone who's very savvy, very quick-witted, right? Or has been, they know how to research, read. They're okay with information, processing information and spitting out information, right? That type of intelligence. Knowing what a lot of people don't know or, refuse to even bother to know, right? Useless information is what I'm hearing, but it's not useless for you. It was entertaining at the moment, or it's something that you wanted to know at the moment. And in case that conversation ever comes up at a dinner party, you know about it. Right, so that's the intelligent aspect of this energy that I'm picking out for my Geminis or anyone dealing with a Gemini. And I just feel that, some of you feel underappreciated. Not because you're intelligent, or maybe, but I feel like someone or maybe you're putting yourself in this energy, right? You're putting yourself in an energy of like you feel defeated. Or you're putting yourself down. There's something about putting yourself down. Why are you putting yourself down? Is this someone putting you down? Or are you putting yourself down? What's going on? Some of you feel like you made the wrong decision on something or someone. I don't know. Right? This is like a past energy. It feels very past. It doesn't, or it could be current, but it doesn't, I don't feel like it's a future energy, right? I just think that you're in this energy once in a while, or you were in this energy, or you currently are in this energy of like doubting, not feeling confident about a decision you made or a situation that happened. Some of you are probably kicking yourself in the ass, like, why did I do that? You know, when I clarify the Two of Swords, the Six of Wands comes out. Why did I just do that? I should have been a lot strict or firm, or I should have been more clear, or I should have been more truthful, or I should have, you know, not let it slide. You know, all those things are going through your head. And I feel like you're in an energy of not feeling confident about yourself. And it has a lot to do with yourself, right? You're putting yourself in this energy, Geminis. I don't like that. I don't like that you're putting yourself in this energy, because you could get out of this energy. You have the power to get out of this energy. Not the priest, not your children, not your mom. You have the power to get yourself out of this energy. Let's see what's going on in the future. The Moon, the Queen of Wands, and the Page of Pentacles. If gems are last, can we get a bonus one 3-month quick read? Oh, Valerie. You know, I sat here in the beginning, and I kind of what do you call that when you I kind of boosted up the confidence of my Gemini, right? But I wasn't trying to cap anyone, right? Capping. I'm trying to cap their energy, Gemini's energy. You know, a lot of air sign energies, specifically Gemini, is very strong. You guys are ruled by Mercury. You know, your brain is like this, processing information constantly. So you have to have that energy with you. It is what it is. Whether people don't like it or not, it doesn't matter. That's who you are. And then I saw that your energy feels a little, could be because of the Mercury retrograde. You know, I'm kind of sensing that may be a reason. It doesn't have to be for all of you, or it could just be exactly what I just said. Perhaps you made a decision and you're slapping yourself you're slapping yourself about it. You're like, why did I do that? I should have known better. You know, why did I let this energy in? Why did I let this person in? Why did I say yes? Why did I let this go on for so long? You know? Either way, whether it's the Mercury retrograde affecting my Geminis, or a situation that, you know, made you feel very low at some point, you know, I feel that it was supposed to happen. No, I like, that's kind of how I feel with the Moon card and the Queen of Wands. It was supposed to happen. Yeah. Wow. And it may have a lot to do with revisiting a situation that has to do with yourself, right? I feel like it has to do with yourself, with the Page of Pentacles and the Three of Swords. You know, reevaluating yourself, revisiting or re-experiencing something, repeating something that you shouldn't have but did anyway. But that's okay, because what I'm seeing here, it was meant to happen. Interesting. I hope that makes you feel a little better, my Geminis. I hope if this hasn't happened yet, it feels like it's already happened. But if it hasn't happened yet, be aware of that energy, right? We do have a lot of retrogrades in the solar system right now. A lot. Almost all the planets are in retrograde, especially for the month of September. And that's what happens, right, during retrogrades. And your planet is about to go into retrograde. So it's a double whammy for you, my Geminis. And I feel like the cosmos, I feel like the universe is saying, we wanted you to make this mistake, or we wanted you to be in this energy, maybe either to humble yourself, right? Maybe it's about humbling. Not everything is a win-win situation, Geminis. So let's reassess our behavior, or let's reassess this person, or perhaps there's an energy here of not healing, right? You thought you healed from a situation, a family member, a person, a heartbreak, but in reality, there was no healing, right? There was no healing. There was no true processing there, right? You know, facing your dark side, your shadow work, right? They call it shadow work with the Three of Swords. And so whatever energy you're in or will be in the months of September, again, I forgot who had this reading. Somebody else had this reading. I hate when I forget. And I'm not even going to try to remember because I really do forget. I can't hold in energy. It's not, some people are able to be like, yeah, it was this sign. I can't. Or, yeah, I remember your reading. I don't remember. It's my Aquarius brain. It's the energy of this was supposed to happen so that this can unfold, right? I think I know I spoke about this in the very beginning in the intro with the astrology talk, and I said Pisces moon. I think it might have been for Pisces. I might have read this for Pisces, where the Pisces full moon, you know, opposing Virgo and conjunct with Neptune, is going to put you in an energy of, you know, of things being inconvenient, or, you know, things being strange, you know. Perhaps there's a time that you need to release something about yourself. Is there an energy that you're holding about yourself that you need to release? Is it someone? Is it a situation? Is it an event? Is it a past? Is it a trauma that you need to release? Be easy with yourself around this time, Geminis. I take your time day by day, hour by hour, moment by moment. Don't think ahead like you usually do around this time, right? During all these retrogrades, don't think ahead. Just think at that moment. How do you feel at that moment? And see if you feel like that the next day or the day after. I doubt that you will. I doubt that you will. Why? Because Mars is also in Gemini, right? We have Mars in Gemini. Mars, Gemini, this is like fast energy. Quick energy. One moment for the next, you know. Be aware of all these energies just coming in very strongly for you, my Geminis. You know, some of you may get a headache from this. I'm getting a headache from this energy. I'm going to stop because I'm getting a headache from this energy. But you see how I just did that? See how I just did? Learn from a Pisces. See how I just like, oh, I'm getting a headache. I can't. It's too overwhelming. Let me go into your love read. I didn't try to figure it out. I said what I had to say. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. Repeat it. Rewind it. But I'm not going to continue pressuring myself to explain something to you, and I have a headache, right? Learn from the master. Let it go. Be like this. Release. Next thing in my life. Let's go to the next thing in my life, right? And that's kind of the biggest advice here, even though I have not taken out your advice situation here yet, but that's kind of what I'm seeing here, my Geminis. You will be affected by a lot of the energies in the cosmos, right? The Sun in Virgo, Mercury in you know, retrograding, Mars in Gemini, Venus about to enter Virgo. And then we have Pluto aspecting. Love. All right. Knight of Pentacles, 10 of Wands, 7 of Pentacles. All right. So what's going on with love? I think some of you want someone. There's someone that either someone wants you or you want someone, Gemini. Someone's like craving you. Like I'm craving my Gemini. This could be conversation. It doesn't necessarily have to be sexual. It could be, an exchange of energy with the 10 of Wands here. They want an exchange of energy. If whatever you give them, it could be crumbs. You could give them crumbs, Gemini, and they'll be like, okay, I'll take it. Be aware. I kind of don't like this energy. I'll tell you why. Because they're a Casanova. Somebody here is a player or playerette with the Knight of Pentacles and the 10 of Wands. But the type of player or the type of playerette this is it's like, how can I explain this? Yeah. Like they could hold two relationships at the same time and they're okay with it. I don't think that they feel like there's nothing wrong with it. They're not trying to commit to you tomorrow, right? This could be you, Gemini. This could be a person you're dealing with, but they still consider you as their person, right? You're still my person, right? Yes, I still am open for other options, or someone here is open to someone from the past, but just be aware of this person coming in that's craving you because they either are dealing with someone from the past or they're not really trying to commit right away, right? Doesn't mean later down the line they won't. Just right now, I don't really see it for the month of September when I see all these energies. Okay. 7 of Pentacles. Yeah. Whoever it is that you're dealing with, and you know who I'm talking about, strong earth, right? Could be Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Doesn't have to be. I see here water. I see here fire. Know that the energy, I feel like eventually this relationship will grow. I do see it with the 7 of Pentacles, right? I just think you're going to have to be a little patient with this person, or, whoever's dealing with a Gemini, be patient with them. It's not like they're either dealing with someone from the past and that may be too much for them, right? Dealing with someone from the past may be too much for them. And, being in a relationship, official relationship right now is not their thing. Right? Not right now. I keep hearing not right now. But that doesn't mean that they can't interact with you in some shape, form, or other. It's okay. That doesn't mean that they don't see you as a person that they have feelings for or that they eventually want to commit to. I just think that it's going to take time with the 7 of Pentacles here, okay? And maybe that's a good thing. I feel like it's a good thing. I feel like it's a good thing. Let's get any advice here. Advice. Knight of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles is like the head bitch in charge today. She is coming out for all the readings. Hi, player. Meet the coach. Hi, Valeria. Wow, I don't think I've seen you, Valeria, in a crazy long time. Or have you been quiet in the background? All right. Advice. Yikes. I guess it's kind of what I said. The whole message has to do with the advice, right? The message of not rushing, the message of like, you know what, don't beat yourself down. It was supposed to happen. You were supposed to make that mistake. You were supposed to take your time, or you were supposed to make that decision. You know, you were supposed to repeat that mistake. You were supposed to release that energy. Um, yeah, it's like an energy of like, it's okay. Be Don't worry, be patient with yourself, because you know, when I see so yeah, to clarify the Knight of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles energy, you know, look what came out, the Temperance. I love that the Temperance came out, because it's kind of just reassuring me that, you know, wherever this energy was supposed to lead you or is going to lead you, um, you'll be okay. At the end of the day, you will be okay. Nothing bad is going to happen, right? You may feel that way, you may think that way, but maybe you should slow down your thoughts, is what I'm hearing with the Sagittarius card here. You know, Sagittarius, the Temperance card here is the Fix-It Angel. Some readers will say the Fix-It Angel, right? Archangel Michael. If you resonate with that. And the universe is working behind the scenes. You know, Pisces energy, right? Pisces is always working behind the scenes. You know, you may do something, say something, and be like, what? Why did I say that? Why did I do that? Why did that happen? That was weird. That was strange. That was a coincidence. It's the universe working behind the scenes to make things work, you know, to grow, expand, evolve, you know, when it comes to you. When it comes to you, it's about growing. It's about expanding. It's about evolving, or transforming in some shape, form, or other this season for you, my darlings, Gemini. I hope all of that makes sense. All right, that was your reading, my dolls. Last but not least, I'm going to make sure you're not last next time. I can't believe that you were last again. I do remember you guys being last time. I don't know why that happened, but listen, again, you must take that situation and take it into consideration. It's okay. I think that Gemini had the strongest message here, right? Both mentally, spiritually, and emotionally. It probably was one of the longest readings I did for all of my signs, right? You know? And that was the message. Even though you were last in the race, you came out strong. It's kind of what I see there. Right? All right. Thank you, Infinite, for your time and energy. Aries was last time. Oh, okay. Okay. Close enough. All right. Thank you, Valeria. Was it? You're probably right. I think Aries was probably the last. It was either Aries or Gemini. I know it's one of the two. One of the two. Before that was Gemini. All right. Well, you did the timestamp, so you would remember more than me. Yeah. So the timestamps are going to be out and ready right after the stream. Thank you so much, everyone, especially my moderators. 369. Thank you for coming in, Valerie, Valeria. You know, I had a couple of new subscribers. I think I had Krishna. Heather was here. iCrown, you know, always good to see you popping up and saying hi on the chat. Love that. Everybody who was quiet. Carmen, thank you so much for coming back. Tarot Destroyer. Yeah, I keep seeing this Tarot Destroyer. Yeah, and I wanted to apologize to there is a button that I hit for people like that, right? We don't want people in the chat if you're not subscribed. I forgot to do it this morning. Won't forget next time, that's for sure. All right. Anyway, so I wish everyone a happy season. You know, be aware of the energies. I suggest very strongly to be aware of the energies around you. There's too much retrograding going on, and not just within your personal life, but also around you, right? Around the world events, current events, your, you know, personal life, family. All those things are going to come up in the forefront for a lot of us, right? But if you're aware of it, if you're patient with yourself, I think, if you're not expecting an outcome, okay, hello. If you're not expecting an outcome, you'll be fine, right? It is the time to release, re-energize, right? Pisces full moon is coming up. Remember those two words: release and re-energize. Um, and that's it. That's all. That's all, folks. Hi, Mark. All right. I'll see you guys next month. I will finish the hidden occult. I still have air. I think I have air and earth signs, or air and fire sign, or air or water sign to finish. I have 2 more elements to finish. I know that for sure. I will do that as soon as possible, like in the next day or 2. So look out for the hidden occult. Thank you for those who do watch my hidden occult segment. Weird, wacky, warped out energy reads, but I love doing them, and I know other people love hearing them. And then the love reads. I will do love reads this month. I'm going to be very, consistent when it comes to love reads, right? I want to do love reads every month, so I will be doing love reads again for the month of September. I would like to choose a theme. I don't know. Last month, Rabbit gave me a really good theme about blockages. So the theme surrounded blockages. So if you guys have any ideas, let me know, in the comment section, what the theme should be for the love reads this month. I would love to hear from you. Okay. All right. And that's all. That is all I have to say. All right. Bye, guys. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Infinite. We did it. All right. Bye.